Hello? Alphonse, you said you're here. I was waiting for you to come in, Alphonse, because you can still, you can come in behind the scenes before we even go live, Alphonse. But I don't know if you knew that, but where I was about to go live any minute, so I thought, no need to email you it. I'm about to go live and tell you. But so you guys can always come in before I even go live if you want. Whoever's a guest on here, whoever wants to come on here. But thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for being here. Hello. Who's here? I know Alphonse is here. Tiffany. Hello, Tiffany. Thank you. Ms. Rack. Hello. Sweetest girl. Hello, hello. Oh, you did, Alphonse. Well, very nice. How did it go? And you could tell me when you get on here if you want, or you don't have to at all. It's up to you. All right, let's see. I'm wearing an old ass T-shirt today. Yes, I am. Hello. Let's see. I'm gonna go like this. All right, Alphonse. How are you? I don't see your mic muted, so but I don't know if I just can't hear you or if you're muted, but I don't see it muted. I see you messing with the mic though. Y'all can see that. Well, you probably see it too. Let's see. Why is my chat not moving? It's moving over here. It's not moving over here. All right now. Hold on. I was wondering what's going on over here. I have to go out and go back in now because this is not moving. I see some people. Dejana, hello. Zara, hello. Tiffany, yes. I'm in Washington State. I'm from Washington State. Seahawks is my team. Um, Not yet. So what we do on Saturdays, what happened was, Alphonse? Are you still here, Alphonse? Anyways, what happened was, um, if you're talking, Alphonse, I cannot hear anything. By the way, so he might be having some technical difficult. Oh, what happened was, where you go? So some type of technical difficulties has happened, and hopefully he'll come back in. And we're also waiting for Sir Daniel to come in also. And so we usually do talk on Saturdays as a podcast. We'll talk about a certain subject, whether it's UFOs, the Maui fires. I don't care what it is. Your baby toe. I don't know. Whatever we talk about, right? Is about, it could be anywhere from half an hour to an hour. And then after I'm done, it's just like if I were to come on and do a collective reading. When I'm done, then we open it up for the free readings. So it won't be opened up until I'm done, till we are all done flapping our jaws about something. Okay. And so it'll be opened up later for that. Sir Daniel, he is here. Hello, Sir Daniel.
Hello, Joe.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm thankful. I'm good. I'm good. But where you been? You been all right? You sure?
Yeah, I've been working my butt off.
You're like, I
Trying
ain't
to
got time for your ass anymore. I'm working. But I get it. I get it. Shoot.
yeah, I've
Just
been busting butt.
as long as you're good.
Oh, it's been very tiring though. I'll tell you what. And speaking of big toes, mine kind of hurts. So
Oh my God. What happened? Was somebody come and stomp on it? Did you piss her off and she came over and stomped on your foot? But like, what happened?
no, it's just wear and tear, wearing boots all
Oh,
the time, and all that hard work. What it comes from.
well, hard work is good for you, right? It builds character. That's what they say.
Can you hear me
It
now?
builds character and breaks your body down.
Yeah. Alphonse,
Hey,
how are you
Alphonse.
doing, Alphonse?
Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so can.
Perfect. All right. Perfect.
So
How you doing today?
how
Doing good. Today is Lisa's birthday. So last night, I took her to dinner. We hung out for a little bit. Then today, took her iced tea for breakfast this morning. And then I took
Uh-huh.
her to a winery and we hung out. And now she took her back home. Now she's going to go have dinner with a friend of hers. And I think we might do something tomorrow.
Okay.
Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds good. Did you have a good time?
Oh, yeah. I'm always having a great time when I'm with her.
Oh, good. Good.
And she had a good time with me, I think.
You're like, do you want me to ask?
Yeah,
Hey, you're a
exactly.
guest on here tonight. When you guys are guests on here, you get some free stuff, because I want to say thank you for coming on my channel with me and thank you for talking. Thank you for, your time. So, hey, you want me to ask later, ask me later. I'll ask it.
Thank you.
But you're like, I didn't ask. So, but yes, of course. Thank you, you guys, for being here.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. You guys, so we're going to talk first and we're going to open it up for open discussion. I'm going to give it over to Sir Daniel and Alphonse, you guys. And I'm going to sit back and let them talk. Afterwards, we'll open it up for the free tarot readings. And if Daniel has time to stay, then advice from him also. But the free readings are after, okay? The discussion, which can last anywhere from half an hour to an hour, just depending, maybe an hour and a half. It just depends. But letting you guys know. So let me go ahead and give this over to Sir Daniel. Thank you, you guys.
You're welcome. So, some of the topics that were coming up last time were pretty interesting because not a lot of the stories that we hear aren't the ones that are the most interesting, right? And when I was talking about the face peelers of Peru a couple weeks back, there was a story that was mentioned within that, and you brought it up. I believe his name was Phil Schneider or something. He was an engineer that helped build bunkers in the past and was attacked by aliens or something like that, and he shared his story. I believe you mentioned that last time.
Yeah, I think that was the guy. Let me do a quick search real quick. It's going to be. I know that he was doing something in Dulce, New Mexico. Let me see here, Dulce, New Mexico. I'm actually on my computer and my phone right now. But yeah, so this guy, he was in Dulce, New Mexico, and he stated that he was doing something with some type of underground bunker. I believe it was at Sandia Labs, and underneath these stories and stories of dumb deep underground military bases, there was some type of a alien race that they got into a conflict with, and there was actually
Yeah.
a war with aliens and our United States military. Here.
Hey, Alphonse.
Yes.
People want to say people are saying we want to see your face. I can feel it.
Okay. Give me a second here.
Sir Daniel.
Hello.
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 I'm really
Hello,
tan right now.
Alphonse. There we go.
Okay, there you
Now
go.
we
I
can
can't see
see
with anything,
you.
so I'm really tan.
Oh,
I've been
very
out in the
nice.
sun all day. Let me see, Dulce base.
You are pretty tan.
Yeah, no.
Thank you. Because you know what?
Than me a little
You know
bit.
what they say? They say people are tuned in more if they see faces. So that's why I'm like, you guys, show your faces, show your faces.
There we go. Yes, that. Okay, so with Dulce base, I'm on Wikipedia, and it said that, so it was claiming that it was a jointly operated human and alien underground facility under some type of a mesa by Dulce, New Mexico. And let me
Okay.
take a look. And I don't have the video. Let me see here. I guess it was like a John Lear that claimed. Let me see here. Shows here. Do look here. Let me see. Give me 1 second here. Looks like it's war. Yeah, because the one guy that he gave his speech, I remember that he had like 3 fingers because his
Yep.
hand got off by basically like a laser beam, technically.
Yep.
So We'll say alien war. ULC.
It was his index and middle finger that was missing.
Yeah. Like here. And then he said, and then there was some other things with there was some other things that they have like different species of aliens, and there's one species that actually abducts and eats humans. Apparently, that's what.
Okay.
That's another thing that that was said by another person, and it's like some of the stuff's like really interesting, and some of it's like really weird, but it's just it's like pretty interesting to say the least. Let me see
Mhm.
here.
So, according to that, the guy with the three fingers, his first name is Philip. I'm pretty sure his first name's Philip. In his account, according to him, these aliens that were underneath this bunker, they have been staying there for something like 4 or 5 centuries, right?
Or-
Before they started doing all this work, they were drilling down underground, and their machines were being destroyed. They were being tampered with and messed up, and they ended up having to go down there to investigate. And when they did, he found out that there was a war going on underground, and he was right in the middle of it.
yeah,
He barely survived because of a soldier that pushed him into the elevator and pushed the button to go up.
yeah, and apparently he got shot in the stomach too. So I think his name was Phil Schneider, if I'm
Yep,
mistaken. Okay.
yep, that's it.
Yeah, so yeah, he was a geologist and
Wait,
meteorologist.
Phil Schneider, isn't that the name of the I happen to be wearing a Seahawks t-shirt tonight, but isn't that, I know Schneider, it's not Phil, maybe it's not Phil.
It was Roy Schneider.
God, why am I'm just having a brain fart. It is Schneider. Is it Phil? But anyways, with the Seahawks, the GM, the what? Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but this Dulce base, it was a deep underground military base. So apparently he got into, yeah, because if you look at the video, I can't find the video, but the video states that our guys were fighting these aliens, and our guys, like 60 guys died, apparently. That's what I'm reading right here.
All the military or affiliated with the company that was working there.
Yeah, and it's some of the stuff is like pretty interesting. And when you look at what is it, Skinwalker Ranch in New Mexico, also.
Yeah, yeah.
There's something that I was watching the other night, and apparently, any type of drilling that occurs on the property of Skinwalker Ranch, it's met with like some really bad juju.
Yep.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, and that's what I've read. And there was a video.
Like, what happens? What do you mean, some bad juju? What happened?
So Skinwalker Ranch is actually pretty famous for being
yeah. But when he said drilling,
being haunted.
Let me see here.
What happened when they started drilling? If bad juju happened, like what would happen? Does it say?
It doesn't really say, but I think that because they have a lot of like extraterrestrial activity there, a lot of paranormal activity, which is like pretty interesting too. Let me take a look here. There's another guy. Let me see here. I don't know his name off the top of my head, but I think it's maybe Brandon Fugel. I think he might be the owner of it, if I'm not mistaken.
He's the current owner?
I think he's a current owner. Let me take a look here.
Okay. That place has changed hands so many times because of what goes on those lands. They say they're cursed.
Yeah, I believe he's the current owner of Skinwalker Ranch. And let me see here. I think he bought in 2016, maybe.
Okay.
Because there's something about this on the History Channel too, and I remember watching that. And then there's a guy on YouTube, I forgot his name, but he's a former SEAL, and he interviews all these.
Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah,
Mr. Ballin.
Yeah, that guy. And he interviewed Fugel. He interviewed, I think, some other people regarding some extraterrestrial stuff, which is a little bit far fetched, but you have to have an open mind with a lot of this stuff. It's like, I remember I lived in Colorado maybe about 30 years ago for 6 months, and I was coming back, and I went with San Diego County, And so I was driving down by Lake Elsinore about 3 in the morning. And so I saw a green light. So I'm going 15 south. I see a green light on my left go across my car, all 4 lanes or 6 lanes of the 15, go over Lake
Mhm.
Elsinore, a loop, go back over, do another loop, go back over Lake Elsinore, do a loop, and go straight up vertical and disappeared. And this was about 30 years ago.
Wait, what was it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I was responding. I was saying, hi, Kayon. I don't want to, or KB. I don't want
It,
anybody to think I'm ignoring them, but you know how I am. But
it was
anyways,
it
you
was
talking
a
about a UFO?
it was a green light. I mean, I'm not saying it was a UFO, but
Okay.
this before
Was it in the sky?
it was in the sky. It
Okay.
went across this one mountain range that before was developed across the freeways over Lake Elsinore. Did a flip.
Was it the Northern Lights?
It wasn't the Northern Lights. This was a green
Okay.
light,
Okay.
not a laser. I'll tell you that much right now. Uh, Freaked me out. It did probably from Lake Elsinore to where I live. I was probably doing about $1.35 the rest of the way home at 3 in the morning
And I
because
don't blame you.
that scared. Yeah,
He said I was out. I was out of there.
and I was sober. I wasn't drinking. I was driving. I stopped in Vegas, got myself a burger, rested for about an hour, or whatever. And so from Vegas to San Diego is maybe about a 4 hour
You
drive.
you say
Yeah,
you weren't drinking, but you was tonight. So you sure you telling the story straight?
I'm
I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. I'm just kidding.
right. Last night was a different story, and did not agree with my stomach.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's that. And there's Dulce, New Mexico, and then of course we were talking about Utah with I believe it was Dugway last week, but that's technically the new Area
Dug away.
51. Yeah, and if you look up Dugway too, they had some type of an outbreak there where a bunch of cattle died about in the 80s, I want to say. Dugway Proving Ground.
The cow mutilation stories that we've been
Yeah,
hearing about going on in the Midwest.
yeah, the cow mutilations, those are weird because those have been going on for about 30 or 40 years now, where they come across cattle missing their jaws, their eyes, everything is surgically removed, their organs are removed surgically.
Yes.
And when you look at stuff like that, and they're just out in the field, and I don't believe that there's any
Wait. Why don't
background.
we ever post tarot cards and ask what's going on? Just to see what comes out. You know, it's not 100%. You all know I'm not Jesus, but when we're done talking, why don't we ever ask stuff like that? Like, wait, why are these cows' eyeballs being removed? Like, can a tarot tell us something?
Well,
You know,
the reason I think it wouldn't is because you're not going to get any information that you aren't ready for.
just
So
I'm ready. Well, I feel like I'm ready. Maybe I'm not. Maybe none of us is ready. But if we were ready, maybe we wouldn't be here. Maybe we'd already be, I don't know, seeing something different right now. But so, yeah, that's true. This is true. But look, I'm a pull anyway. I just want to look. I just want to see, just to see if I give a hint. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the full story. You know, I'm just looking for a bit of a hint. But while
And,
I'm just looking, while Alphonse talks, I'm just looking.
and also, too, when you look at disclosure, honestly, do you think that mankind is ready to really hear that we are not alone? I mean, that's us throwing a rhetorical question out there. It's when you look at all the religions and everything else, if all of a sudden, just like what was the movie? The one with the aliens and stuff. Not Independence Day, but
there's a
That was
lot
a
of
good
those.
one.
yeah.
There's a
Look at
lot of
Encounters of
alien
the
movies.
encounters of
the
the third kind or the sixth
day,
kind or the 10th
Or
kind
the
of
fourth
whatever.
kind.
or even like the day that's. I mean, if there's an alien ship or an extraterrestrial ship that comes down lands, and somebody comes, we're not alone. How realistically, how many people would either freak out or, I hate to say this, but commit suicide because it goes against whatever values they've had their entire lives?
It would be a pretty big number. But you
Yeah.
see, the thing is with those types of things, like all things that have happened before now, when that information comes to light, when they decide that they want to show themselves and put a display of force or whatever they do, we're not going to be ready. It's just going
Absolutely,
to happen.
absolutely not. And if they say that we peace, or just like the that one Twilight Zone episode, To Serve Man, we were basically their food source. What happens in a situation like that? And this is all going left field, but there's been all the films and the videos where we've launched an ICBM, and then there's been an object with a beam that has hit the ICBM on the payload on the warhead that has disabled the warhead. And we've also had multiple reports of our nuclear bases where something has flown over our nuclear bases, and all of our nukes have either shut down or they have been armed, and they've been countdown 5 seconds till doomsday, and then all of a sudden everything shuts off. And when you look at it, for the most part, from what my recollection is that the majority of UFOs started after we dropped the first nuclear weapon on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And then it's almost, are they our protectors? Are they saying, okay, hey, we are a very primate species that we don't know how to take care of ourselves? Because also, when you look at it, we are the only species that builds weapons to destroy our own kind
on the planet. Yes, Jill, you have a question.
I have a comment. So, Alphonse, I got partially, okay, hey, take Tara lightly, y'all. Everybody knows. Say it with me now. I'm not Jesus. But when you say, are they here to help? Or, I believe they are. This has been my belief ever since I've ever known about aliens. I've never gotten a bad feeling. I was never scared. At least for me. It was always I think they're trying to help. I think they're trying to tell us something. And I swear to God, I don't know about all the aliens, but I swear half of them are ourselves, either our future selves, and they think, okay, they're not ready to see what this is yet. They're not ready. So we got to disguise ourselves, act like look green, purple, whatever we look, because they're not ready for it. So they might be more accepting if thinking we're from somewhere else than their future selves. But anyways, I don't know. But the cards, just real quick, when I asked about like what about all this stuff, let me ask the card. This everything in here with the cow eyes coming out. This I'm like, why? What? It's all to help humanity. I swear to God. When I asked, I said, I'm gonna ask, why are they doing? Why is this happening? Why? Everything is to better, like Earth, to better the future, to help humanity, to help. This is the message I get from these cards. Looking at these cards. There's 2 6s also. Anyways.
I must use some cautionary wisdom to say that most of the tyrants and people we would call evil in this world, the cruelest people of this world, have done things in the name of helping people before.
Yes.
So
yes.
What is helping to them? We don't know. So
this is true.
It's possible.
I feel that they are here to try to help with something. Then trying to help with something. I don't know if it's help themselves. No, help. I don't know, but I feel like it's trying to help. It's more so to help the planet, not necessarily. I don't think they really care about us, but I think it's the planet.
Yeah. Well, the thing is we haven't started really getting reports of these things, like he said, until after we dropped the bombs. I think it has something to do with the fact that we're using, we're capable of taking objects the size of atoms and the size of molecules and manipulating them to produce the power that you would only see naturally in stars. Not only that, we used it as weapons against ourselves, and then we also used it as places where we gain power from. The only types of power plants that exist that are negative and on the scale for if it's green or not, negative carbon emissions are nuclear plants, and it's because of how they use them.
Yeah.
Everything else is positive. They go positive on the carbon emission scale. So
I'm gonna have to rewind that later and listen because I just totally blinked out. Like what? What's
nuclear
new?
energy. Nuclear energy is a powerful thing that we know how to control to a degree. And um, what is it? The Kardashev scale of civilizations states that a type zero civilization will remain so until they can harness the power of their planet, and then it's either the power of their planet or the power of their star, right? And we technically have the power of stars. We just use them in the wrong ways.
I've heard
So
that.
they're taking an interest in us, whoever this is, if they're even of this universe, because they could be from a different dimension entirely.
Yeah, and then if you look at it, if you look up Emery Smith, so Emery
Yeah.
Smith, Smith, he actually did this thing back in, I want to say, I think it was in 2020, and this was up in Boulder, Colorado, at the Gaia. It's called the Gaia Sphere, and I actually went there, and he was talking about his past, what he did as far as doing stuff with scientific experiments. He actually belonged to the military. I want to say it was the Air Force that he was in, and he would actually dissect, and we spoke about this last week, he would actually dissect tissue samples which were not of this. And I think on Apple TV, it actually shows, it's called the Conscious Life Expo 2020. And I believe that was the one that I was at up in Boulder. And he talked about his background and everything else. And some of the stuff they was talking about was pretty trippy. I asked Stephen about the Super Soldier program that, we have, if people want to, the Captain America or whatever. But we have had a Super Soldier program since World War II and even in Vietnam, and also Gulf War One.
Well, that's where most these ideas for these movies you guys come from is truth. Like what
Yeah,
Alphonse just said. Most
There's
of
always
these movies
always
that we watch, these TV shows, where do you think they get these ideas from? Because it's actually being done.
yep.
That's
It's a
why.
reflection of reality.
Yeah.
There's
Yes.
They're,
always truth in fiction,
yep.
right?
And hello to Garnett, Subliminal, Jay. Hello, you guys. Ms. Rack, Sophie Abba. If I didn't say hello. Sorry. Okay. Yep. Well, so Garnett said I had experience with a UFO the size of bigger, if not bigger than a football field. And you say that nobody else, there was no noise, nothing ever reported, but you saw it. I believe it. Yes, I believe it. Isn't it weird how the things that don't get reported, you know, to scare everybody? Is it really to not scare everybody, or is it just because selfish reasons of don't want anybody to know so that we can look into this and see what this is all about first before I don't think it's about they don't want to scare us. I don't think it's that. I think it's just selfish stuff.
Well, they are using it as a convenient scapegoat to pull things behind the scenes, but we've already known that for a while.
I think people are ready. I don't know. It feels like people are ready. I know Alphonse and you guys, you said earlier too, like people aren't ready. It feels like people are more ready than ever. Well, hopefully, right? But it feels like it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think that people are the majority. I would say that the majority of mankind probably is not ready their for their reality to be questioned. Honestly, I mean, if somebody comes up and if somebody lands in a space, whatever, let's just say that somebody lands in the Millennium Falcon. I grew up with Star Wars in 1977. Say
Yeah.
Han Solo and Yoda arrive with Chewbacca.
right.
People are gonna say, "What the hell is this?" And
What's up? Hey, I knew you was real. I knew it. I knew it. you
then
know?
when you look at that's being on the good side. If you look on the bad side, what if there is a very evil force that that is the most evil that we have never seen on this blue planet of ours? What would
Yeah,
people do?
Now
Real.
go back, please. Go back to where you came from. We don't want you. We don't need you.
but
All
that's
right.
the thing. That's the thing is like you can look into our past with people that were conquering other nations. when there's an oppressive force that is capable of taking you over, and you cannot protect yourself, they will do it.
Yeah.
And you cannot question it. You cannot fight back. And if you do, you're dead. So, it does happen. But, there are other cases too where the underdogs win, because America in the American Revolution, they were the underdogs in that war, majorly so. But they used guerrilla warfare that they learned from the Indians
Yep.
to fight the British, and they won.
Exactly. And when you look at guerrilla warfare, we, in different conflicts, because technically they were never wars, the reason, look at Vietnam, guerrilla warfare 101, we
Yep.
actually went into Vietnam with an imperialistic type of military view instead of doing guerrilla warfare. That's where our special operators came. Green Berets, SEALs, our Navy SEALs were
The
found
blacklist.
in the Vietnam conflict, because it was never a Vietnam War, because Congress never declared war in Vietnam.
They call
But
that a quasi war.
yeah, because we were fighting, it was quasi war, because we were fighting, communist Chinese and communist Russians, and we could have, as far as Vietnam goes, we could have avoided that if Ho Chi Minh came to America and did not say he was a communist. Because the only reason he went and sided with Russia is because when he met with our leaders, he had a communist ideology, and our leaders said, nope, we don't want anything to do with you because you're communists, you're bad, done. And then he said, okay, Russia opened up their books and said, here you go, whatever you guys want, there you have it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize that. I met people that their dads were in Vietnam and everything else, and it was a hell of a war, because you did not know who the enemy was. Just like with our last conflict here in the Middle East, where we spent 20 years and $1 trillion on what?
Yep.
On what? There was, I'd known, 20 guys that, went to the military, they died overseas. We had a friend that, he was on a whatever in Africa, and there's things that, unfortunately we'll never know because they're in the wrong place at the wrong time fighting the war on terror. But,
Yep.
it just comes to the thing where, and this is, I might get, people might, do bad faces or whatever, but as far as the war on terror, in my opinion, you destroy everything. That's it. You basically just scorch earth, turn everything to glass, done. You don't have to worry about somebody's kid seeing their dad die and want revenge on his dad and come back and strap a bomb to himself and kill poor people, poor souls that had nothing to do with anything. That's just my opinion. So
I mean, there's actually some merit to that, because as cold, heartless, and calculating as that is, and I'm stating the fact of what it is. I'm not calling you that, by the way, because that is a cold, hard move to do. But if you're looking for no repercussions from having a war on terror, that is the only way to do that. And
exactly.
it is effective because it'll take care of everything.
Yep.
And it'll take care of people who would want to come back for revenge. But the thing is the reason they don't is because it goes against the Geneva Convention, and the other reason is because sorry,
that we abide by. Nobody else abides by the Geneva. You're the only country that abides by it.
well, the truth of things is, there really are no rules in war, and there are no rules in fistfights either.
Oh, there's when you look at the ROE, the rules of engagement, when we first went into Afghanistan and Iraq, the ROE was technically there was no rules of engagement. We did what we needed to do, and that was it. And then it was under the Bush, that was under the George W. Bush administration. And when the Obama administration came in, of course, I might get some flack for this, but then we started having to abide by the rules, whereby if there was some type of conflict, we had to call in, get authorization to engage.
Yeah.
When the enemy is being held up in a religious building, we cannot fire upon them, but they can go ahead and have a sniper taking shots at our guys. In my opinion, you take it out. It's that simple. That's just me, and I might get flack for it, but when you look at rules of engagement, that's what you do. And just to preface this, I was never in the military. However, I do have friends that are in the military and that were in the military, and we'll have discussions like this. And they look at me, they just look at me. And they say, "We wish that you are intelligence guys, because those are the guys that needed to get the stuff done." And basically to say, take them out, whatever it takes, done. So
Yeah. Well, they didn't want to look like the bad imperial invader. You know what I mean?
I,
They didn't want America to look that way, and one of the best ways to do that is to avoid the schools, the hospitals, and the places of worship. You
well, so
know.
yet all those clowns were, doing pot shots with us, and they were in mosques, they were in schools, they were in hospitals, and it's and when it's a sad, it was very sad what happened. Uh, should we have? Did we know? This is going on another tangent. Did we know 9/11 was happening? Absolutely, probably. Did we let it happen to have a war? We're
Most likely.
we are the best war machine in the world. And look at all the stocks. Look at Halliburton. Halliburton made money hand over fist because of that. They went in with contracts, no negotiation. This is how much we're going to charge you. Government paid. Halliburton had carte blanche, and he was the head of. Who was basically the head of Halliburton? Dick Cheney. There you go.
uh, to to back up that statement of us being the greatest war machine on planet Earth. All you have to do is look at the facts to know it's true. One of which being, if we were in a war with the two greatest superpowers in the world, and they had us surrounded on both sides, coming in from both oceans, we as America are capable of fighting both of those wars and winning.
Yep, without breaking a sweat. And that's just our military. We're not even talking about the armed citizens that we
That's
have here.
correct. That's right.
We have a population of 331 million people, and of that, there's 30 million armed civilians, and of those 30 million armed civilians, and I could be incorrect, I believe the 30 some odd million armed civilians have 100 million weapons.
Uh-huh.
How do they
Amongst
know it's
themselves.
30 million? Because you know how many people out there that have weapons that is not registered. That's not this. So it has to be higher than that number,
Oh,
right?
I
absolutely.
agree. I agree.
Yeah.
The numbers of weapons that are registered, and we're not talking about the ghost guns or whatever, which is
Yeah.
and
But yeah, unregistered weapons is definitely a bigger number than registered weapons by proxy, because there are going to be so many people out there who don't want to know that don't want anyone to know they have guns, or other than being paranoid, they're actually not supposed to have them, but they have them anyway. So they're not
exactly,
going to go register their guns either. They're going to jail, right?
absolutely,
No, I'm going to have my freedom in my gun. That's the mindset they have, and like I said, that number is huge, and there's no real way of knowing just how many weapons are here in totality.
absolutely not. And look at it where the government tries to, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, to control us with what we can do, what we can't do, what we can have, what we can't have. It's I live in California, so people call it California or the People's Republic of California, because this state, in my opinion, the Second Amendment, and mind you, I believe in the Second Amendment. I'm I have whatever I have legally registered, whatever.
Uh-huh.
But when you look at it, for the government to tell a law-abiding citizen what they can and what they cannot have in order to defend themselves from a criminal element, that's
Uh-huh.
where the issue does arise. Are there some people in society that should be completely excluded from having a weapon? Absolutely, no problem. Some people should not have a weapon,
No.
plain. But then when the media reports that, of course, I might get flagged, flag for this, but when there's a mass shooting, and the definition of a mass shooting is 4 or more people getting shot.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So that's the definition of a mass shooting. But they never report on the legal gun owner who stopped a mass shooting. There was a person, I want to say that was either in one of the Carolinas or Kentucky, There was a person who was going in an apartment complex door to door shooting into the apartments. There was a person who was a gun owner, had a bolt action rifle, acquired the target, he he took the target out. He took the bad guy out. There's a bolt action rifle, pulled the bolt back, left the rifle there until the police came. That was never reported on the mass media.
Why?
That was because
Because they just want to fear everybody be scared of. They don't want to see that. Look, there's
because
actually heroes, or we can protect ourselves, or we can help
Exactly.
ourselves.
but it's a
Oh,
responsible gun owner who stopped that. They don't want to report that. Just like that one kid in, I think it was the Mall of America, that dropped one guy. I think it was last year, year before last. I think the kid was like 20 or 21 years old. He had a concealed carry. There was a guy in the Mall of America, if my memory is correct, that was going around shooting at people. This kid terminated the threat, and like he should have, he saved numerous lives, but they only gave him a little, maybe a 10-second blurb on mainstream media. But everything else, it's like, oh no, this is bad. Guns are bad or whatever. I believe in gun education. That's just me. I grew up with guns.
Yeah.
so then, do we watch the news or do we not? They say it installs fear. The thing is, if I don't watch the news, and then all of a sudden tomorrow it snows when today was 80, I'm like, well, shit, I didn't know. They're like, well, you should watch the news. You know what I mean? Like, oh, so I watch the news just so I know what's going to go on, but I don't want to hear all this stuff. I don't want to be swayed. I don't want to be but I don't know what do I watch it? Do I not watch it? I don't know what to do.
If
Do
you
you
look,
watch the news?
Yeah.
Do you guys watch the news?
I stopped watching the news. If you look at the news by design, in my opinion, is nothing but a script. There was a segment on TV or something on the internet where it actually had different news channels with the exact same script. So
I've
from
Oh
seen stuff
wow.
like that
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
the exact same script: fear monger, fear monger, fear monger, gas this, gas that. And when you look at it, I don't believe in the news. I don't believe in the mainstream
But
media. They
but
don't.
then
They don't.
don't you feel kind of dumb if you don't know what's going on?
Not necessarily, because the one thing about society now and what our educational systems and our news media wants to do, they just want to have people that are nothing but followers and yes people. They don't want to have people
Yeah.
for themselves.
I,
Useful idiots.
yeah.
Useful idiots.
That's
Who me?
There's
You
actually
called
an
it?
there's actually an explanation as to why that is the case today and has been for a while. And it's all due to the origins of our educational system when they were creating our country, and they decided that they wanted a standardized educational system, and they adopted the ideals of the Prussians.
I want to know who's they. Who's they?
The excuse me, they
You
the
know, I'm just
the
curious.
founders of the modern educational system of America.
Who's they? I know what you mean, but meaning I'm asking like who are they though? You know, to say this, that, what? Who made them Jesus? To say it's this way, it's that way, or anyone else that made rules up that made this, that don't do what? I don't know. I don't understand all the rules, and who are they that made these rules?
Yeah, exactly. They aren't God. They're humans like us. But
Yes,
the thing, what I was
but
going
we all
into,
follow.
yeah, what I was getting into is the Prussians, not the Russians who we know of today, but um, it starts with a P, Prussian, right? So those guys, they actually created an educational system because they needed a strong fighting force for their army, and they wanted soldiers that were obedient and would extremely loyal, but they were just smart enough to do what they needed to do. Right. So
A
they
lot of people want to
during
dig
the
people like that.
during the industrial age, when the industrial age started, they were having issues with factory workers, and they wanted factory workers that were obedient and did what they're told and were just smart enough to run the machines. And then how you understand? So they created the school system to basically be just like a factory. You follow the sound of a ringing bell to know when time on to work and time off to work, or to go to class and not go to class, get to leave class. So the bells and all that are all the same. Schedules are similar as well, and if you look back on the recent years of schooling with all the standardized testing, that the whole entire time you're in school, you're learning how to take a test instead of actually learning stuff. So it's so deeply ingrained. The roots are real deep with this.
It
And
sounds ridiculous.
right,
Sorry.
right. So it really is. And how do we fix it? We don't know. That's kind of where we're at right now.
A lot of the fixing is because it sounds like too much work. I think, just like, oh my God, this is stupid. Say any one of us want to change our screen or our channel name, but yet, oh no, but now I have to change it on TikTok, on Facebook, on here, and now, oh my God, on my website. Oh my God, now I have to change on my business card. It seems like they don't want to change things because it's too much work. Things are too much work, so they just rather leave it the way it is.
Yeah,
I
I think
think
that's
yes.
that's a relatable example. I think because it's exactly that feeling, but on a grander scale.
Yeah, yeah, and a huge
So
ass, yeah,
it's the same feeling, just a lot bigger, a lot more
yeah.
overwhelming.
Hmm.
Um, there
What you
was a
typing in there, Alphonse?
What's that?
What you typing?
Oh,
What are you looking at?
I'm just trying to do some searches here real quick.
there was one other thing I wanted to touch on as well, um, because you were talking about super soldier programs, and I don't really know much about the super soldier programs,
Mhm.
but I do know about the CIA doing remote viewing
Yeah,
experiments.
right.
And I do know that they actually got the idea from the Russians with I think they're called the Kozachev mirrors. I think it's Kozachev mirrors, or no, Kozyrov mirrors. Kozyrov,
I
K
don't know.
O Z Y R O V mirrors.
Uh,
So the Russians, what they did was they created these little corridor things. Almost think of a cubicle, right, where you would see somebody in an office in a cubicle, except it's made of aluminum. Almost reaches the ceiling of an 11-foot room,
okay.
and it's in a spiral. And when you get to the center, you sit in a chair inside of this spiraled aluminum double wall thing. Excuse me. And what it did was it allowed us, whoever was to sit in that chair, to uh, elevate our vibrations or our minds to
Right.
a different plane of existence. And they were capable of passing messages back and forth across the planet
Okay.
telepathically. They were capable of doing a almost astral time travel, so they could go into the past or the future, and they were capable of casting themselves like astrally to another side of the planet and experience that. And there are other stories too. And if you look at the CIA files for remote viewing, they had similar results.
Yeah,
So
because with the CIA, when they did remote viewing, they actually were doing that for espionage. So
uh-huh,
they could have a person in Langley in a room like what are you talking about, and he can go ahead and do whatever he needs to do, but then he can go ahead and remote view a person in Moscow and tune into whatever frequency that person has, because we are all frequency based humans. Everything resonates on a particular frequency.
uh-huh.
With them,
So then, do you believe it's learned, or do you believe it's within us? If we bring it out, we tune into our own frequency and we bring it out. Do you think this can be learned, remote viewing, or do you guys both think no, can't be learned? You either have it or you don't.
I think it can be learned because
Me too.
Yeah, because I think that the CIA actually on their website, I think that there was a disclosure with the Freedom of Information Act where they released a lot of the documents, and I don't believe they were redacted either, if I'm not mistaken. But I do believe that because of the Freedom of Information Act, the CIA did release documents on remote viewing and other types of programs that they actually had,
Uh-huh.
not not we're not, I would say, above top secret, because a lot of the stuff that the CIA, that the agency or CIA does, still of course, above top secret, etc. That half the stuff will never come to that they have done. I mean, when you look at everything that the CIA has done in the past from their inception to current day, half the coups d'etats that have happened, we have had a hand in it. I know that for a fact. My stepdaddy's from Chile. When Allende was committed suicide, and when Pinochet came to power, the CIA had their hands in that one. The CIA also had their hands in the coup in, I believe it was like Honduras or Nicaragua or something else. Of course, with the whole Iran Contra thing, crack cocaine. Um, the CIA had their hands in all that stuff. And if you don't see me tomorrow, that's because of it.
Wait, say right now. Wait, did you say your stepdad got killed?
Oh, no, no, no. My stepdad is from Chile. So he was here when Allende, who was the president of Chile, committed suicide. But how
Quote
can one
unquote.
hide with a rifle unless you have your toe on the trigger?
Really?
Yeah,
They said he suicided with a rifle.
rifle. He said that he bought the fawn, that he basically ate a gun, but he ate a rifle, and it was a long rifle, so it was a hunting rifle. It wasn't an AK-47. It wasn't a pistol. It was a rifle. And that's another thing, is that the agency loves to likes to make hits or whatever, make look like suicides. They have their
Oh,
they have
that's yeah. I believe that that's been going on for since we've been on this planet. It almost,
Yeah, it's within us, but the like for sure the CIA and the FBI have been involved in some really shady stuff
oh
since their inception.
when you look at the FBI under J. Edgar Hoover, if they wanted to do a smear they had a smear campaign on Martin Luther King Jr. They actually had people. They basically had an entire file on MLK, stating that if he did so much, that they would come out where he was involved. This was of course back in the '60s. He was involved with a white woman. I know he was, accused of, raping a white woman and all this other stuff to discredit him. And that's what J. Edgar Hoover did. J. Edgar Hoover had files on everybody to protect J. Edgar Hoover's power because of his orientation and everything else. When from what I understand, the Kennedys went to J. Edgar Hoover and told him to calm down about something. And J. Edgar Hoover threw a file with JFK and RFK, both of them having with pictures of them with Marilyn Monroe, and J. Edgar Hoover basically told them to F off, get out of my office, don't come back again. And that's why the whole Kennedy thing with J. Edgar Hoover went away.
so look, then why is the Trump thing not going away? Because if all these presidents, we all know they have protection, they have this, they can do that, they can do whatever the hell they want, right? Why now? Then I mean, up until now, Trump, I think he has had the protection. And I'm not trying to bring up politics at all, but if all the other presidents they could do what the hell they want and get away with it, why is he right now not necessarily getting away with it anymore?
I
Too many
think,
people know too many things nowadays. You think too many
honestly,
people,
I think that this is just me thinking out loud, but I think that when Trump won the election, it was for a change of the guard. And when you look at what happened with the past administration, when you look at both 8 years of the Obama administration, everybody was, happy go lucky, whatever, race was fine. And then as soon as Trump came up with his rhetoric, this is just my opinion. When Trump came up with his rhetoric, it was the exact gameplay that Hitler used to find a scapegoat for this country's problems and what have you. when Hitler came to power, Hitler used, of course, the Jews, the people that were infirm, the gypsies, and what have you. That's what he used because of Germany's horrible economic situation because of World War One, where
Yeah.
Germany had to pay back all these hundreds of millions of dollars or what have you because of World War One. And when Hitler came to power, the easiest people or population to say that this is why our problems are. Look at the bankers, look at the people in finance. They were all a particular religion, ethnicity, however you want to phrase it. And that's where the anti-Semitism came up. Now, when you look at it, it is illegal to have any type of Nazi printing or anything in Germany. That's why all the printing happens in Austria. So all the swastikas, all the right wing, anti-Semitic stuff, it's all printed in Austria and then taken to Germany because it is illegal for it to be printed in Germany. Now, I was in Germany about 30 years ago, out of college, visiting a friend of mine that played basketball. We were in Munich, and of course, Munich is where Hitler was from. There was a big march of neo-Nazis stating that, stating whatever they were stating or what have you. And then there was an old guy, I remember him, he was yelling at these neo-Nazis and in German. And I looked at a friend of mine that spoke German. I said, what the hell is this guy saying? He says, how dare you go back to say that this did not happen and we should not be held responsible because it was a black eye on all of us. And when you look at the World War II, our guys were fighting against fascism, against Nazism. And then when you see the neo-Nazis in America, and mind you, before World War II, there was a huge Nazi population in America that filled out what's the place in New York City? The big thing in New York City, Madison Square Garden. There was a big function of American neo-Nazis that sold out Madison Square Garden before World War II happened. And when you look at it now, is that we were fighting against Nazis, but now we have a reinsurgence of neo-Nazism in America. And when you look at the population of the people who are neo-Nazis, if we were to take them back in a time machine to Nazi Germany, they would be most likely the first ones that we put on a boxcar to Dachau, to Auschwitz, or whatever.
Yep.
That's us, me. And so, but we are one race. We're the human race. We all bleed the same blood. And in my opinion, if something were to happen from an outly world place or even an inner world place, and we're not even talking about things that might live deep in the Earth's core, what are we going to do? We're going to forget our differences and we're going to fight as one human race to defend ourselves.
I'm glad you said that because I'm over here like, oh my God, I went like that because I'm like, y'all know I'm Austrian, I'm German, I'm Chinese. People hate Nazis. People hate Chinese because of COVID and everything else, and everything's made in China and China. I'm like, I'm the most hated person.
No, see, the whole thing with COVID was a biological weapon that was released. It was not, COVID was by design. There has been the initial strand. They had the transmission correct. They did not have the death portion correct. With the second one, they had the death portion correct. They did not have the transmission correct. And COVID was not from a wet market in China. COVID was is, I should say, a bioweapon that was in by man to cull the population.
I totally agree that. Did you guys see that clip where the vice president slipped and said, we're cleaning out humanity, basically? We're wiping people out. Did you see that clip? She slipped.
No.
I didn't see it.
Oh my gosh, where did I see it? Damn, I didn't send that to you, Daniel.
No, you did not.
But when you look at
I didn't. Okay, I don't know where I saw it, but I'm gonna have to find. I know I have it somewhere. But yeah, she was saying, and she goes, and to clean out humanity or whatever she says, something like that. I'm like, oh, that's why COVID happened, which I already thought, but just to wipe out the weak people or whatever and keep the strong. I don't know. That's my opinion. My son and I are talking like this is to wipe out all the weak people and keep the strong people around.
But
So,
also, go ahead.
No
so
disrespect for the ones that passed. Oh my God. I don't mean, I'm not saying they're weak at
go
all.
ahead, Alphonse.
But also too, the initial COVID, and this is if you look up Emery Smith, he was actually talking about this. He stated that initially COVID was engineered to attack the genetics or the DNA of middle-aged smoking men. How much of the population is that?
Wow.
Worldwide, when you look at that, what is the population of that? Hundreds of millions of people, maybe?
You know what's funny is in November 2019, I got really sick, and this was after I had multiple foreigners come into my store and buy a pack of cigarettes.
Yep.
Because when that happens, I have to ask them for their ID, and they have to hand me their ID,
Yep.
and then I have to look at it, and then I'm talking to this person.
Yep.
So that we're practically face to face because they're just standing across the counter, and I'm a clerk. I'm being handed money. I'm dealing with all of that, and right after this happened, it was four people, two of which were from a Latin America, Latin like Central American or South American country, and then the other two were literally Chinese people.
Yep.
Okay. After that, I got extremely sick. I lost my taste for a while. I have been having issues with my sinuses ever since. And I literally I could not taste anything that tasted good anymore. I felt the worst I've ever felt in my life, and I was staying up all night just gagging on my sinuses because that's how bad that sickness was. I've never felt it before or since.
Yep. Yeah.
Here's the funny part of this. Ever since then, I never got sick with COVID once, and I was around it multiple times. I even had somebody that I was dating in the past. She stayed the night at my house one time, got sick, got tested after she left, and turns out it was COVID, and I didn't catch it.
Now, did you ever get the inoculations?
What inoculations?
Did you get the COVID
The shots.
shots?
The shots? No, I am unvaccinated.
Okay. And that's the whole thing is that when you look at people that are vaccinated and that are not vaccinated, by this from what I understand, the people that have had the vaccines, and I unfortunately, I'm the ones that have had all the Moderna shots because my parents, because they're older,
Mm-hmm.
people that do not have the vaccine are averaging the people that don't get sick.
Okay.
People that have had the vaccines, those are the ones that have multiple transmissions and infections of COVID.
The hell?
So
Yelling. I don't mean to yell.
the data is telling the reverse of what they were telling us in the first place.
Exactly, because think about it this way: how much did the stocks go up with Johnson and Johnson, with Moderna, with Pfizer, with all these companies?
Oh yeah, no, that they made billions, trillions.
Maybe hundreds of billions. However much they are laughing, and they are hand over fist because of the hysteria that the American media.
Why is everything money? Why is everything so? Why can we not go back to bartering? If we go back to bartering, no one would need to raise their prices. We wouldn't need to make more money. We wouldn't need to bust our asses. We wouldn't need to. But what the heck? Why is money so? Is power? Sorry, I answered my own question. Power.
Their money is power. When you look at it, is that it's that with the most money wins, and
So
it's greed. I mean, realistically, if you have $100 million and you have $100 billion, you cannot spend that kind of money. I'm sorry. I spend money like it's going out of style when I had money. I can never fathom if I had $100 million. Realistically, how big of a house do you need to have?
You don't need it. You don't.
You, okay, when you see a house in California selling for $50 million, why? Honestly, why do you need a $50 million house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's houses down here in Florida that cost just as much.
Yeah, exactly. And with where Tiger lives, and in Miami and everything else, all those condos, those penthouse condos, and I think it's the Aston Martin resorts or whatever. It's like $100 million condo, which is 3 stories. Why does somebody need that? Realistically,
With an
it's
elevator in
ridiculous.
the center.
Yeah, and when you look at the math with the people that own that type of real estate, why are they always vacant? Because it's a way to launder money. That's another thing, is that is the best way to launder money. When you see these mega mansions, condos, apartments in Florida, LA, New York, they're
Yeah.
empty because they will buy them cash, and then they'll go ahead and take a loan out against it for 90% of that, and that's how they wash their money. So that is going to be money laundering 101 right there. And that was on another thing that I saw. It just blows your mind. And the IRS doesn't do anything, of course, because they're getting the taxes. They don't care. They just want to get
Yep.
the
They're good in
small.
theirs.
Yeah, they just want to go ahead and get the small guy that owes 200 grand. They don't want to hit a multi-billion-dollar drug trafficker. And when they do, that's only going to be by design, because there's going to be another guy that's going to be in the pockets of the government. And when you see all these drug busts, that's all by design, to say that, oh, look at us, we
Oh,
got $50 million worth of drugs off the street or whatever, but they didn't talk about the other 5 shipments that came in through the other borders.
Yep. 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 Look at this. Looky here. UFOs. Meanwhile,
yeah.
we got people from the government
Here,
joining.
this. And
Uh,
that's what they did. Because I grew up in the MTV generation. So I'm Gen X. So I was born 1969 and 54 years old. I grew up with MTV. With MTV, one's what is it?
Someone's older than me. Yay.
Those
Only by a few years. That's it. Okay.
with MTV, everybody says, ADD, ADHD, or whatever, where it's like, look at this. Oh, squirrel, look at this. Oh, squirrel, look at this. I mean, that's what MTV did to us. But yet, that's the norm now. And
it's the programming. The programming worked too.
That's what the media does. That's why when you look at mainstream media, like here in California, they had, the tropical storm Hillary or whatever, oh my God, it's going to be the worst case, whatever. We've had rainstorms which dropped more rain than this hurricane did. And everybody, just like with COVID, everybody was running to get toilet paper. How many times a day can you take it? I'm sorry.
You're right. You're right. With the toilet paper scare would really show just how damaged the society is, because society is really about trying to come together to build a community to help each other.
Yeah.
Right. And instead of doing that, we have gone down this path where we're all afraid of each other now. We can't even go outside and talk to each other anymore.
Yeah.
You can't even, excuse me, you can't go out, meet new people and make new friends, because nobody's trusting anymore. And we're all isolating ourselves because, we'd rather watch Disney Plus or Netflix instead of having real human connections with people.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Daniel, wait till you get our age. Alphonse age, my age. You get our age and watch. You want to stay your ass in and not talk to people too. You tired.
When you look at keyboard,
Shoot, I don't know about you, Alphonse, but I get tired. I'm like, I've been out there. I've done that. I'm good at home right now. I'm good at home.
I go out, I socialize with some of my friends and stuff like that. Socialize with, Lisa, and love my life, and I'm good. But when you look at it, though, is that I call them the keyboard warriors. They're big and tough. They'll be typing on their keypad, their keyboards, and stuff like that. But if you get them face to face, they're nothing but a bunch of chumps, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I always have to say that, because then people say, "Oh my God, you said this. You threatened this person." It's like, no, it's just an opinion. And that's enough. Live in a very litigious society. You know, I got a law degree. You know, I do not practice law. I took the bar. Law, not for me. Glad I got my degree, but still, it's just, you know. And then when you
Oh,
look,
very nice. Very nice. That's
and you know,
good. That's good to know. Are you do you keep up on stuff or no? Do
no, I sell Medicare, and that's what I do. I mean, I I find selling Medicare is a lot better for me because I actually get to help the elderly get put in the right,
yeah.
and that for me, that's satisfaction for me.
Hey,
And
Alphonse, this might be a dumb question. I don't know if people know can tell by your name or not, but what nationality, what ethnicity, whatever you want to call it, what are you?
okay, so I am French, English, Sicilian, Polynesian, uh, and Irish. I'm a complete
Where
mutt.
where's the
Oh,
Polynesian?
we're all
Oh,
mutts here.
what's that?
We're all
The
mutts here.
Polynesian.
So I'm 2% Polynesian. So with my current ex-wife, so my second ex-wife, the one I just got divorced from, she wanted to know what I was, and then so she did this. You know, she did the not the 23andMe, the other one, whatever one it was. So it came,
Ancestry.
yeah, Ancestry DNA. So it came back. I was British, French, so okay, English, Irish, Dutch, French, Iberians, a little bit of Spanish. 2%, they call it, you're 2% Eastern Jewish, Polynesian, like 2% of that. And I'm a total mutt. And then because she wanted to know, you know, what I was and all this other stuff. It's like, you know, my grandparents raised me. I looked just like my grandfather. My biological father, no clue who he was until after I took that test. And then he died like 2 weeks before those results came out because I have a cousin that contacted me. You know, my biological dad, total POS, could care less. But you know, my ex-wife was all about the money and stuff like that. Like, oh, you know, maybe
Oh,
he's that. It's like I'm fine the way my grandparents took care of me. I'm good. Whatever. I don't need anybody's stuff. I'm not looking for anybody's stuff. You know, and then when because my biological father was a stunt man on the Virginian, and then so along with his older brother, and then so when my cousin found out, she contacted my uncle's wife. My uncle died a couple years before, and my uncle's wife said, "No, what does he want from us?" And then so when my cousin told me this, I said, "I don't want anything from that." You know, had a couple colorful, had a few colorful words, and it's just like, you know, I was, you know, the way I was born, was brought up. Nobody needs to. I don't need anything because I'm good. You know, and these people are still riding off the coattails of what they did, you know, 50 some odd years ago. So it's like, yeah, whatever, late. But yeah, it does answer the question in a roundabout way, Jill.
so you're just only 2% Polynesian. Well, I guess maybe Sicilian because the darker. I know when we get out in the sun, yes, we get darker. But
Yeah.
you yeah. When I was wondering, like, I mean, obviously you have something. We're all mixed, I know, but I
Oh
was
yeah.
just curious. I'm always so interested to know what people are mixed with. It's just interesting. I don't know why. I find it really interesting. And Johnny, hello, Johnny. Yeah, very
Yeah.
cool.
I've never actually taken one of those tests, but I do know through the oral history of my family, you know, that I have a lot of nationalities in me as well, and I think it's Scottish, British, Irish, French, German. Then I have four tribes of Indian, which are Blackfoot, Cherokee, Tuscarora, and Arapaho.
That's cool. Like, is
So
it
That is really cool.
like more than like, you know, 15%?
I don't think so, and I don't care to know
All right.
because I'm not looking for anything. You know what I mean? I'm a man of this world, just like any other, and I believe in the idealism of an individual being capable of producing some sort of effort to better the lives of others. And if we all come together as society should be, then we can make the world better. But they're trying hard not to let that happen, aren't they?
When, look what's going on here in California, you know, with all these people, you know, robbing you know, these places and stuff like that, just going in, you know, walking out because of the no bail concept. I'm sorry. It's just, I think we talked about that last week. You know, Daniel, I think what's going to happen is that they're going to do that to the wrong person at the wrong time, and then it's somebody's going to get hurt, and then they're going to come out, oh, this guy was above society, whatever. Why was he stealing Gucci handbags out of the Gucci store in Beverly Hills?
Yeah, that was the recent thing, wasn't it? They were just running into the mall and like taking a whole bunch of stuff, and
Oh
like
yeah,
literally the whole front of the store was completely gone,
yeah.
and
And
they were running out and no repercussions whatsoever.
Why do you think there's no repercussions on this, you guys? Why do you think that people can just run in and take whatever the hell they want? You see it, it's on camera where they're rolling out the big screen TVs and nobody's stopping them.
well,
Nobody's stopping them.
what happens in California is that there's a no bail type of thing in California now. So before it used to be if it was $500 or more, it'd be considered a felony. Now under $1,000, it's just a misdemeanor. So somebody can go in, steal $999.99 worth of stuff. It's a misdemeanor. No, no felony charges, no bail or
It's
bail.
Well,
ridiculous.
No, it is.
the,
And when you look at it, is that they're going in smashing, these jewelry stores and stuff like that. I'm sorry, but if you are stealing a $10,000 Rolex or Mabot or whatever, it's to me it's just unfathomable in my opinion, and that just goes to show the decline of Western civilization or the decline of civilization itself. Here are people that don't want to work, that rather go in, steal something, sell it, and make their living that way. I'm up at 4:30 in the morning. I go work out. I'm at I have to go into my job at 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I work there till 6:30. Come back, and then I'm doing my business, my Medicare business, from say 7 in the evening to like 10:30 in the evening. Rinse and repeat. I'm up at 4:30 in the morning, 5 in the morning. But yet you have other people that don't want to work, and might be getting disability benefits, unemployment, whatever it is, but go get a job. Come on, I mean, how hard is it? It's just people
Yeah.
lazy.
What do you do during the day? I know you said you have your business, and that's what I know that you do. But what do you do during the day? You just said.
I sell car insurance, which
Oh, you do. Okay.
I sell car insurance, and the company will remain unnamed because I hate my job, and we deal with the bad drivers of society. So I deal with people that have multiple UI.
You
People,
hate it? Why are you doing it? Okay. Sorry.
I'm trying to find a better job right now that'll actually pay me a lot more because with my divorce, my ex-wife actually blacklisted me with a lot of different companies down here in San Diego, and nobody's actually saying it per se, but I'm just trying to get one person to say it. So, because I got screwed with my divorce. She walked with basically all the money, all the book of business with Medicare. So I'm starting from scratch. I'm starting from square one.
Aw,
But whatever, it is what it is. It was
wow.
14 years, and then COVID happened. She, as you know, she went to Seattle to go find herself, and it is what it is. I believe in God and spirit and the universe. As the saying goes, there's this person's story, there's this person's story, God's story, or God's version, I should say, and my version, God's version, are very close to each other. So, but yeah, it's just rebuilding. It's rebuilding my life. So.
there's
It's
another.
hard, isn't it? I mean, the shit is challenging. The shit is challenging.
It
But you
is.
know what? Like I say, you made it through everything up to this point. You're gonna keep on making it through. But yeah, I'm sorry that happened.
No, thing, but I've been in some I was in some really dark places, and the only things that the two people that kept me going are my two dogs. That she got one of them, and then the other one, she's in a foster right now, which they love her to death, and she loves it there, and I couldn't ask for anything more. But those were my two dogs were the two people in my life that actually saved me from my darkest days.
Oh, I love animals. I love them, all of them.
Yeah. Sorry, Danny, we're gonna.
No, I actually forgot some of the points that I was going to come on to, but there was another way of saying that saying that you said, and that is there's their side, her side, and his side, and then there's the truth,
Yep, exactly.
or their side and their side, and then the truth. There's always three sides to a story. It's not two. There's always three.
Yep, exactly.
So
And my side and the truth are very, very similar. So. But it is what it is. It's just can't as the saying goes, you cannot step in the same river twice.
I never heard that.
I haven't heard
I've
that
heard
one
you
either.
cannot touch the same part of
Yeah,
water twice or something. I've heard something like that.
water
Yeah.
flowing, so you can never step in the same river twice.
Very nice. She said 3 sides to the story. There always is. There always is. They always say his side, her side, and the truth, or whatever it is, or like he said. Yep, I agree with that. Now, one more since Alphonse and I know we touched on this, just as we touched on it, and we will open up the free list pretty soon, you guys. I was just going to say really quickly to go back to, I just wanted Alphonse's, I think you touched on it about the Maui fires. Do you believe it was a beam from somewhere out from, do you believe it was started purposely? Do you believe it was not started purposely?
I think that it was started purposely, and it was most likely some type of directed energy. Reason being is that with Hawaii, as everyone knows, that is prime property, expensive property.
Oh, yeah.
The
That's
majority
right.
of people that were living, and I might be totally incorrect, but the majority of people that were living on that part of Maui, their homes were paid for, if not mistaken, or if they weren't, they probably had a very small mortgage. So why all of a sudden and it was an awesome community. I've only been to Maui once, 30 years, probably 30 years ago, I think, or 20 some years ago. Don't remember that much, but from what I've seen, why else would people want to be displaced in a purposeful manner? There was a question right there. Why would people want to be displaced in a purposeful manner? Because the real estate is worth gold. Actually, not gold. The real estate there is worth platinum.
Yeah.
And when you look at, I think there was 2 homes that were unscathed, and people are saying because of the amount of buffer that they had for fire and
Yeah.
stuff like that. That's fine. But why did everything else burn around it and not them? And then also too, why were people being turned around? I read this or heard this yesterday. Why were people being turned around from the evacuation route to go back towards the fire?
I heard that too.
I didn't
So,
hear
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
and then I guess it was the guy that's in charge of the emergency response thing on Maui. I guess that guy was I guess he was like completely worthless from what I understand. And I think that honestly, it was to displace the people in order for people to not be able to rebuild. And now we're going to see, from an insurance standpoint, we're going to see what happens as far as these insurance claims go.
Well, that's right. Because you do, well, you do, I
Yeah,
know it's not just
now they're going to,
homeowners, but yeah.
from a claims aspect, they're going to the claims department or the insurance companies per their policies might try to say that, oh, this was caused because of a storm, it wasn't fire related, so they might try to get out of it that way, because these were fires and there was no mitigating factors that it was caused by the hurricane or whatever was on the other side of the island apparently. So we're going
Well,
to
can't the insurance company come up and say, no, these were caused by laser beams, and we do have nothing about laser beams in this contract. You're not covered.
Well, technically, insurance companies have a clause in it that states that any claim will be denied if there is like some type of like nuclear fallout. So any type of like a nuclear war, it's an exclusion. It's a part of their exclusionary portions of the contract. But as far as I know, with insurance contracts, there isn't any type of exclusion for any type of laser beams, but there is for like nuclear, any type of riots. I believe that is an exclusion also. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. And there's going to most likely be a class action lawsuit against insurance companies because I do believe that the insurance companies are not going to want to pay those claims. That's just
What do you believe?
honestly, the insurance companies are going to try to get out of paying the claims.
I think so.
Or if they do pay them, they're going to just do like kind quality. They're not going to have it with their homeowners policies of any type of when a new home is built, any type of new home whatever I forgot what it's called because I haven't done homeowners in a long time. But there's a clause in the homeowners policy that if your house is destroyed, it has to be built to the current codes. So we'll see if they do to the current codes that are in Maui. So it's going to be it'll be interesting to see how all this plays out though with the claims aspect of it.
So your beliefs is it was or was not laser beam?
I think it was. I think it was some type of direct energy weapon.
I think so too, honestly. And Sir Daniel, what do you believe?
I believe that it is possible that we do have that kind of technology available to us, and no one knows about it except the people that need to. Okay. And the people that need to are the most powerful on this earth. And some of those people are high-end businessmen that try to be philanthropists, and one of which is Bill Gates. And he and the people that frequent Davros, those people have got to know that this exists. At least some of them do. Okay. And they're not going to disclose where it is, but they do say it may be in Alaska. That's just something I've heard. I don't know if there's any merit to it. So what I believe would happen is they would take this weapon and they would fire it into space, and it would bounce off of a satellite and come back down. And I have, like, some of the things I've heard about previous weapon programs that they do have for things that they want to put into space. I have every reason to believe it's possible that this exists, and they used it. If that's not the case, then somebody probably set a church on fire and let it spread. You know, either way, I think it's on purpose. And
I thought it was on purpose before it started. Right when I heard about it, and it was, here I just got this feeling like, why did somebody do this? That's what I got, was why did somebody do this? So for me, it's on purpose.
I actually think that, and I've heard this before. I'm not an expert when it comes to insurance claims or anything like that, but I've heard that there is, excuse me, apparently they can use the excuse of an act of God as a way to keep from paying out that claim.
Right. Yep. That sounded
so. And I've heard this, and I ended up looking it up, I believe, because I heard someone talking about it was a diner out in Naples that burned down, and he said he believed it was Jewish lightning, and I was like, "What's that?" Because I've never heard that before. And he said it's when somebody says they don't know why it burned down, but it burned down, but they set it on fire themselves, so they can get their insurance claim. So after learning about that, I decided to look up the act of God thing, and it turns out, if you did get struck by lightning, the house or whatever, and get caught on fire, they can't pay for it, and they won't.
Yeah.
It's an act of God. So it is possible. You said that there was a hurricane out there, right? That they actually may try to do that.
It might, but then they will also have to prove that was this a mitigating factor, because the hurricane only comes with, as far as I understand, only comes with wind and rain. Wind and water doesn't come with any type of lightning. That's just my understanding.
Oh no, it does. It has lightning. They're just really, really big thunderstorms and they're so big that they will start to circulate.
Oh, really?
And
wow.
Yeah. So another thing too about hurricanes is the back right side of the storm, and it's true for thunderstorms too. The back right side of the storm is the most dangerous part, because that is where the most turbulence for the wind is happening. And because that's true, that is where tornadoes are most likely to come from.
Oh, I don't know that.
So hurricanes are the whole shebang. Wind, rain, and it's not just like sustained winds. We're also talking about gusts that make those 75 plus mile an hour winds all of a sudden like that. I said 75. Now all of a sudden it's 120. Now it's back to 75, and it's 110 back to 70. Those wind gusts are what really destroy things.
Right.
And then you have all the lightning because it's just a giant thunderstorm, right? And the tornadoes. So they're a force to be reckoned with. But did it even touch that side of the?
No, I don't think it touched that side in any shape or fashion. At least I
Uh-huh.
don't think.
Well, I know that they carry feeder bands and stuff like that. Hurricanes do, and they do reach out pretty far. But if the mass of the hurricane, the actual hurricane, did not touch that side of the island, I don't think it would do anything because you actually have to be in the storm to feel all of the effects, and that's when fires start.
And when you
It's
look
not.
at sorry to interrupt, when you look at the video, there was only that one lightning bolt or whatever it was, ignite everything went sideways. So there was no type of hurricane where the ignition occurred.
Okay.
That's what my eyes saw, but I could be completely wrong.
Have you ever heard of a phenomenon called blue lightning before?
No.
Okay, so lightning is terrifying. Um, I've almost been struck by it multiple times,
Okay.
and we're talking within 20 feet. It came very close to me. Um, the blue lightning is when you are 40 miles. It could be up to 40 miles away from a thunderstorm, and you can still get hit by a bolt of lightning from that thunderstorm.
What?
Yep, lightning can reach that far away. It's
Wow.
it's pretty wild. But like they would call a blue moon, it only happens every once in a while.
Right.
It's true for this too. But it actually gets its name from the fact that it literally comes out of the blue. You
Wow.
would never even know it would come. No indication. It's just blue skies. Maybe 40 miles away, there's a storm, and all of a sudden, bam, lightning bolt.
Well, but still, that should not have any type of exclusionary factors. They still
Right.
shouldn't exclude because because it still didn't. Yeah. Well, we'll see what it's going to be interesting how this plays out, though. That's for sure.
I only mention it because it is a phenomenon that is real and does happen. But I think it's impossible to use that to fight a claim because how do you prove it? You can't.
No, you
You
can't.
cannot prove that. It's an
And
isolated event.
yeah, but it'll be interesting to see what the insurance companies do.
Yeah, we're going to see this play in real time, I think,
Oh yeah, no, it's going
before
to
the
be.
end of the year.
Oh, yeah, and what's going to happen though is that with insurance companies, of course, and they have the deepest pockets there are, and if there's litigation, the insurance companies will go ahead and stall everybody until anybody because they'll just go ahead and outspend everybody because insurance companies can totally do that.
Yeah, and they're fully capable, and they
Oh,
probably will do it.
oh, and they've done it before. They've totally done it before. Yeah, and I work for the industry, and it's just that's why I don't do claims. That's why I don't do claims because claims is just ridiculous in my opinion.
And another thing too is they always go for the bottom line, which is like that they'll try to do a settlement.
Yep.
If they can't really fight it, they'll try to do a settlement. And most big name corporations will do this too if they're getting sued.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they'll try to go for a settlement, and sometimes, actually, a majority of the time, they do actually pay off that settlement. Somebody will agree to it. But if it's something that's egregious and it's really harmful, like an entire town burning down, I
Yeah.
think they should fight it.
Oh, they should. They totally should, and hopefully they will. And it's just sad. I mean, when you look at it, it's just sad with the loss of life, the loss of property, the loss of their existence. These people have been there for generations. It has been their generational homes.
Yep.
And
it feels like their land is being taken away, just like Native American land was taken away from them.
Well,
You know?
Hawaii was stolen before.
Hawaii was stolen.
Everything is damn stolen. What the?
I mean, look at the Puritans when they came here. The first thing they did, they gave the Native Americans blankets. I know that's bad taste, but look what happened. They gave them smallpox.
They didn't know it was going to happen, probably at first, but you got to think about the people who did it after they knew. Those are the real evil people.
Yeah, talk about another genocide. Let's not even talk about genocides here. I mean, it's just, when you look at genocides, it's just look how many genocides we've had just in the 20th century.
Plenty.
Yeah, we've had at least 4 genocides, I want to say. I mean, look at.
You ever heard of the Uyghurs?
No.
They are an oppressed group in China, northwestern China. The Chinese took them over, and within within
what do
dinner.
you call them? Say it again.
Uyghurs.
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 Uyghur.
Are those the ones that are the predominantly Muslim? Is
Yes.
that the one? Okay.
Yes, they are Islamic, or they were, because
they're Chinese Islams.
Yep.
No, they were a separate nation and they got taken over by communist China. And they disrupted their culture so much that within like 2 generations, I want to say, they completely wiped out their written and oral language. Okay, they don't know how to read their own language, and they took out their music, and they took out everything else in part of their culture, including their statues and their artwork.
What you talking about, Willis? Wait, what? Wait, Daniel may not know that.
Yeah, this is a real thing.
Alphonse, you probably know that saying, but I don't know if Daniel knows that saying. What?
What saying?
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I don't know Willis. Yeah.
What's Daniel talking about? What you mean? They wiped out their language. They wiped out this. They don't know how to do. Who you talking about? A Chinese village? You talking about Islam? What? I must be lost. I'm sorry.
An actual culture in a former country that China, almost like Mongolia.
Yep.
Wow. See, I just know about the Armenians. So the Turks with the Armenians, or that. Of course, World War II with the Nazis, and then we had Rwanda, where 100,000 people were massacred in 30 days.
Did you say Rwanda?
In Rwanda, this was during the Clinton's first administration. It was a fight between the Rwandans, but they had 2 different types of religions.
Where's Rwanda? Because it sounds like Wakanda. That's why I'm like, wait, what?
Wakanda.
I think it's isn't that in Africa?
Yeah, Rwanda.
Must be. I think it sounds familiar, but I think I'm thinking Wakanda. But Rwanda does sound so familiar too. So I'm sorry, but it just reminded me of wait a minute, what? I don't know why I went to the movie.
Yeah, 30 days, 100,000 people were slaughtered. Clinton was on Air Force One after this happened, with the engine still running. He made a BS press appearance saying that, if America knew this was happening, we would have done something. BS. And then he flew out in 5 minutes. So, but also too, when you look at it, is that America will not do anything if it does not benefit America. If there is not any type of natural resource or military presence that we need to do it, we will not do a damn thing for any country.
It's actually not true.
I believe it.
It is true to a degree.
Wait, though, but then what can, maybe you just said it, I may have blanked out a few times. I've been reading the chat. I'm thinking of this. I'm thinking of that. I'm thinking of this in my head. I have 50 different thoughts at once. So please forgive me. I apologize, you guys. But when it comes to the billions that we have given or whatever, I don't like to say we, because I didn't get, I mean, I guess I pay taxes, but
we did. we paid
given to them, what do they have to offer us now or at all? I'm trying to figure like what if we're helping them. Like say there must be something. I kind of agree. It's not just to help them.
No.
I don't think they give a shit to help anybody. I think they will do it for if there's benefit for us, the U.S. But what is the benefit now if everything's messed up and told? And what do they have to offer us?
Some type of natural resource. I mean, if you look at what's going on in Africa now, the Chinese have a lot of different military bases in Africa, a lot of different, they're giving Africa a lot of aid. And what happens is that if the whatever African nations default on the aid paying back to China, China says, okay, we want your natural resources. And as far as natural resources, it's going to be cobalt, lithium, whatever beneath the soil there. And when you look, the California, or the United States have fully electric vehicles by 2035 or whatever, that's not going to be happening. In California, we can't even have high temperatures without rolling power outages. How are we going to charge up, 40 million cars or however many
Can't
cars we have?
happen. It's impossible, and it's worse for the environment as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, we have here in the Salton Sea, there's a huge resource of either cobalt or I think it's lithium that they're starting to mine now, and that's going to be used for electric vehicles for their batteries. But when you look at an electric vehicle, yeah, it's fine and dandy, but it creates more pollution to manufacture just the batteries for an electric vehicle than the emissions that internal combustion vehicles emit. So
What the hell then?
It's true. It's true. It Our combustion engines today are so good that it would take something like 200,000 of this 200. It was a statistic for trucks, like big semi trucks. The emissions that they give out today, it would take 200,000 of them to give out the same emissions as a vehicle from 1987. That is really, really, really big.
and
What?
if you look at an electric vehicle on average, I think the least expensive one, fully electric, is I think it's either a Hyundai or Kia Iconic 5. That starts at 52 grand, and you can get a normal Toyota Yaris for what, 15, 20 grand. So how are people going to be able to afford even an entry level all electric vehicle when they can't even pay their car insurance, or when they can't even pay their car insurance and have to put food on their table?
Speaking of car insurance, since you're selling car insurance, let me get this question in right quick, if you don't mind.
No
I have
problem.
a car sitting in the garage. I never drive.
Okay.
I rarely drive anymore.
Okay.
I mean, I will go somewhere, but I might get a ride or something. But I still paying full coverage on that mofo because even though it's an older car, it's my baby,
Right.
and I'm afraid that if that one time I decide to take it out and boom, then it's not. I'm not going to get my stuff fixed.
Right.
So I've been carrying full coverage on the damn car, even though isn't this stupid?
No, I mean, when you look at it, is that when you carry, and I don't say full coverage because with car insurance, it's almost like a la carte. So you're going to have your liability, then you're going to have your comprehensive and collision, which will take care of your vehicle. You have med pay, rental car, all this other stuff. So with having liability and comprehensive and collision, your comprehensive and collision coverage protects your vehicle. Comprehensive, just think of theft, vandalism. That's your comprehensive. And then collision, of course, collision. In my opinion, it's always good to have it just because, at least in California, or Southern California, I should say, the population of people that are driving uninsured is about 40% now.
Oh,
So
I
with that,
see.
with that, if you do have comprehensive and collision and you are hit by a person who is uninsured, generally speaking, you will also have a provision under your collision coverage called uninsured motorist collision waiver. So that way, if a person is identified and verified of not having a valid liability policy at the time of the accident, your collision deductible is waived. So with
So
me,
I should keep full coverage, you're saying?
yeah, with one of my cars that I had, mine was a
Even though
19.
it's twice, it's twice the price about to keep full coverage and then like, but I'm so scared that
Yep,
I just haven't, the minute I change it to liability, boom,
yep.
so I've been
And
keeping full coverage in that bitch and it's just sitting in the garage and
well,
I'm like, this is ridiculous. But at the same time, it gives me peace of mind. But
and I would just be, let's just say, you're keeping comprehensive and collision on the vehicle. Now, God forbid something
is that
happens.
just liability? I
No,
don't know
no,
what you're saying.
no.
Is that
Liability,
just like,
liability is going to be what covers the other people. So liability is
right?
going to be your property damage and your bodily injury. That's liability.
Okay.
Okay. And so full coverage is going to be your comprehensive and collision. Okay. So comprehensive will just be fire, theft, vandalism, and collision is just that collision. Somebody hits you or you hit something, okay? Or you hit something and your vehicle is damaged. So let's just say, God forbid, something happens where the garage catches on fire and the vehicle is destroyed. If you have comprehensive coverage, then your vehicle will be, the total loss will be resolved based on what's called the actual cash value of your vehicle. So what the vehicle is selling for in the real world marketplace. Okay. So in my opinion, it's always good to have comprehensive and collision on the vehicle, especially if the vehicle, let's say, is worth
And
10.
does that mean full coverage?
Yeah, you can say full coverage. Yeah. You can use
Okay.
that full coverage.
I'm
Yeah.
so old school. We close the same age, but I still use old school terminology. I don't know. I'm so okay.
Because when I try to use full coverage, and when I got my insurance license, it was just like, because I was in claims first, and then I became a licensed agent. And then when I got my licensing, it was just a totally different language that I learned. And when I went back doing claims, it was like, okay, you don't have this, and but yeah, it's full coverage. But yeah, but I would keep it, honestly. That's what I would do.
Okay. So you know what? That makes me feel better because I feel like a fool. Meaning I am paying this damn money on a full coverage on a car. I feel like a dumbass,
No, don't feel like,
But then I don't know why I do that to myself. But then I'm like, but on the other hand, the moment I change it, you
and,
know,
and
I
that,
don't know. And so it's like that living in fear a little bit. Everything's fear. Damn it. Everything. Look, even this is fear. That's ridiculous.
no, nothing's,
I'm just realizing how ridiculous we live in fear. This
well,
is ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
no, nothing is fear based. I mean, it's being a realist. I mean, when you look at
It's
it,
being responsible too, but
and
yeah.
I was hit. I got into two accidents. One was uninsured, and the other one was a hit and run where they had to cut me out of my car. And
Oh my
I was
God. When did that happen?
I was 22, so 30,
Wow.
33, 32, 34,
Wow.
32 years ago. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's
Jeez.
this now. I used to be blonde with green eyes.
What?
No, bad joke. Bad joke.
Oh, sorry. That's funny. I like this. Not a bad joke. It's funny. Okay. Uh, you look better this way.
Thank
Blonde, green eye, blue eye. Nobody cares. We like
you.
dark. Most people like darker. Do you not know that?
They do, especially the place I was at today. They asked me if I could get them a drink. It's like, I'm not your waiter, buddy.
See,
So
oh my God.
waiter there, man. Like, you'll be taking my
Oh
order.
wow. Oh wow. No, I mean, I think it's more attractive to be
Yeah,
a little bit,
yeah,
that blonde, that light stuff. Nah, not for me.
yeah.
I'm sorry, all y'all that might watch and that had your hopes. No, I'm just.
No, it's all good.
Hello, you guys. By the way, Cherry. Hello, Aaliyah, Nicole. Nicole, I accidentally removed the mod thing, but anyways, I was talking about doing it anyways. I was looking at the mods earlier, and I went to remove one above you, and it moved yours too. But I thought I could put you back on if you want. If you want to, let me know. But I figured, well, people don't have to be in blue unless they're doing the list. If you're doing the list, you can be in blue. If you're not doing the list, I don't want to give you guys any anxiety. So, anyways, so Alphonse.
Yeah,
We lost Daniel, Sir Daniel, I guess, a bit ago. Oh, wait, he's back. I think
yeah.
he's back. There he is. Let me get him back in. Sorry, I don't mean to be in your face. All right, let's see. I look really Asian. I look full Asian up close, don't I? Okay. All right. So Daniel's back. You do, Nicole? Thank
Can you hear me?
you. Yep.
Okay. Sorry about that. I realized that my phone was overheating and it died on me. So I had to move to a different location, cool it down, and it's on charge right now.
Uh-oh. You cutting in and out. Maybe, can you guys hear him okay? Because I cannot. Alphonse, remember, you're the one I can hear answering.
Okay. You can hear me okay?
I can now. Can you hear Daniel okay?
He was a little bit muffled out.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know about his connection. I don't know what happens. It seems like he's good for like a little bit. Now, I don't know if he plans this. So, Daniel, just say you got to go. We understand. Just say, look, I'm out.
No,
I'm
no,
tired now. I need to go.
no, it wasn't planned. I promise.
It's always about the same time. Isn't that weird though? That how that works? That is weird how that works. But I guess there's like maybe he's like what you get to have an hour and a half and that's it. The universe said that's it. That's it. Oh, Tiffany, that's funny. Tiffany. Thank you. So, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. I wanted Alphonse and Sir Daniel to wrap up the talk. So then we'll open it up for the free readings and advice, you guys.
Okay.
It's going to be free yes, no, or general. And then that will open up pretty soon. And when I open it up, then you ask. So it's not opened up yet, but pretty soon we'll open up the free list for the free tarot readings. But we're going to wrap it up right now with Alphonse and Sir Daniel. Let me get Sir Daniel back in. And I'm going to go ahead and give it back over to them.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you got Verizon?
No, I have T-Mobile.
There you go. That was the old Verizon commercial.
He's with Sprint now, I think, right?
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. I haven't seen that guy in years. I remember that commercial. He made a killing off that commercial.
Oh yeah, he sure did. He was doing those for a better part of a decade.
If the commercial goes national, they can make a ton of cash. It's crazy.
They pay by the word too, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think a friend that's like in the industry or whatever, and one of his friends got a national commercial and he quit his job because he was making more with the one national commercial that he did than he was making at his job for 1 year.
I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah, that's just crazy money in there.
They've been doing that. Like they got that down to a science. They even use psychology against us when they do those commercials. You know, that they'll literally put a red frame for a single frame in a video just to spike some sort of strong response in you. They'll do it for food commercials and you know, lots of other things too, I'm sure. So
they do everything. I mean, the marketers have it down to a science. I mean, I think that it was I never watched an episode of Mad Men, but from what I understand, Mad Men was about the marketing companies and stuff, and they'd had it down to a science.
oh yeah. They know what gets us, you know, wanting things, and they know how to spark that desire, right? So temptation is real.
No, it is. It totally is. And trust, yeah, temptation is real. Because when you see the commercial or this, and you see the guy driving this car, oh, I got to have a Corvette. Oh, I have to go to Victoria's Secrets. Oh, I have to wear a jockey, or I have to go to McDonald's. And McDonald's is the worst because with McDonald's, their food is actually genetically engineered. But that'll be a different one.
Did I
Yeah,
hear
it's a
Corvette?
topic for a different time.
Yeah.
Did you say Corvette?
Yeah. Yep.
I thought so. Did you say that's why I came running back? I was like, wait, hold it. What? No, it's my favorite car. That's my third one sitting in the garage. That's
Yeah.
what the car I'm talking about. But anyways, not that
It's
there's. Oh my god, I shouldn't have told it. But it's an old one, y'all. It's not. I'm not rich at all. But I'm going. Why am I so rich? I am rich. I am rich. What am I saying? I'm not rich. What am I saying? I'm not trying to tell the universe I'm not. I'm just saying it's an older model, y'all. Relax. But anyways, okay. Sorry, but it's a. Never mind. Sorry.
um, so yeah, no, they'll try to get you to try to be a part of the cool kids club, or doing what other people do, and it's a miracle. Firstly, it's a miracle that Corvette actually stuck around, because they had no competition in the United States after the T-Bird came out, the Thunderbird for Ford. So they had no competition here.
And then, the Corvette has actually been America's supercar since 1957. I think it was the first year Corvette.
Dude, let's
The,
do a whole reading. Let's do a whole live stream about cars because I've had like 24 of them. I've had like 24 cars. Let's talk about. I love cars. Oh, 3 of them been Corvettes. My daddy had Corvettes and Mustangs, so I had Mustangs and Corvettes. And anyways, how about you guys? What's your favorite? I think Daniel told me your favorite, but you guys tell me your favorite sports car before we go ahead and end this damn live stream. Well, not end the live stream, but end the part of the talk till we get to. What's your favorite?
My favorite is a Ferrari.
Oh,
which one?
The new 296 GTS, which is really cool. It's the V6. It's a V6 twin turbo hybrid, basically all-wheel drive.
V6.
So Ferrari, it's a two. So the 296 is a 2.9 liter V6, putting out almost 800 horsepower. That thing is an amazing car, and it's going to be replacing the Ferrari F8, which is a naturally aspirated twin turbo non-hybrid. So Ferrari's first hybrid was I believe it was the LaFerrari, was V12 naturally aspirated hybrid. Then they came out with the SF90 V8 twin turbo hybrid, all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, and now the 296 GTB GTS. So Ferrari is now going away from the naturally aspirated, with the exception of their V12s. The V12s will still remain naturally aspirated for the foreseeable future, but Lamborghini actually has a hybrid V12 now.
So my answer is almost as complicated.
Right.
Y'all, look, I had to get up and get a nap. Here, you making me, I'm like drooling. Because we talk about sports cars. Oh, Lord. This is my joy in life is sports cars.
So,
Being stupid, I'm sorry.
Corvettes actually are considered hybrid cars now. They're considered hypercars since they came out with the new C8, which is the latest Corvette, right? So, my I have favorite types of cars.
No,
So
you've got to have a favorite sports car. What's your favorite sports car?
my favorite muscle car is the '65 Mustang, the original.
Okay.
My favorite sports car is the 2017 C7 Z06 Corvette.
No, okay.
The Stingray version, yeah, that's a beautiful car. And my favorite all-wheel drive car is a toss up between the Subaru BRZ and the Evo 8, the Lancer Evo
What's your
8.
favorite luxury cars? My favorite luxury car would probably be a Mercedes. So my favorite luxury, it's like a Mercedes, and then sports car for me is like the Corvette. And I've had both too, and I love both. Older. Okay, I'm not yet, not yet. Pretty soon, right? Universe. I'll see you. Anyways, but what about you though? How about you, Alphonse? What's your favorite luxury type car?
Favorite luxury car would either be like an S-Class Mercedes AMG. Actually, I like smaller cars, so I would say like a C63 AMG Mercedes. That would probably be one. That car is a fun car.
Wait, is this no, not the 2-seater. What is it? Wait.
No, it's the E-Class, so it's a 4-door, but it's the AMG version. So it's a six. Well, they say it's an E63, but the displacement of the motor is, I think it's like a 4.4 liter twin turbo. That one, or the new Mercedes AMG GT that just came out. That's a beautiful car. That would be like a sports car, all-wheel drive car. I would say probably an Audi R8 with the V10
That's a
motor in
good.
there.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, or a Lambo. I mean, or a Lamborghini
Johnny
Huracan.
B
It's the same
said
car.
Lamborghini. And then cherry pumpkins and Mustangs. You know, I had the Mustang too, and it was a pretty one. You should have seen my wheels. It was so pretty. But anyways, that's northern. No, anyways, I'm such a car person. You know, I even in high school I took auto mechanics. I was the
Oh,
only girl in
wow.
the class of all the guys. Good for me. But no, I'm just saying it was fun. I had a good time. Of
Yeah.
course, I A+. It was so much fun to learn. I mean, I need to go take it again, but it was so much fun to learn all that. Girls out there, ladies, go learn your shit, man. Don't depend. Go learn your stuff for yourself, so you know what you're doing and what you're looking at. And the mechanic tell you something, you know what he's saying. Anyway, sorry.
It's better to play stupid and know than to not know at
Yes,
all.
I'm not going there. Like I'm so sorry. I know I understand what you mean. You know, I just act and they're like, what? This girl? What? What? She don't understand English? Just plain.
Um,
I'm just plain. I don't
so
do that.
I don't have a favorite luxury car, but there is a car that I really like to own, and I never can because it's unique. It's a one of a
Don't.
kind.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't say never. Okay, well, one
Um,
of a kind. All right.
it was owned by the late and great Ken Block. He actually passed away recently. He was
Who's
a
that?
he was a rally car racer, and he invented a driving sport called Gymkhana. And what you
Back
do
to
in
you.
and what you do in Gymkhana is you're basically taking a car, you're drifting around in an open course, and the whole point is to do it the fastest, coolest way possible within a certain time limit without hitting anything. And
Why
you
does that
go
sound
all
funny?
so you're doing you're spinning, doing 360s in certain areas. You're trying to go around a box in another area, underneath a trailer in another area, and before the time limit hits, you have to go all the way back to the starting zone and park it by drifting it into a parallel
Oh my
space.
god, this sounds so much
Yes,
fun. Are you talking about real life or a video game? Because this sounds so
this
much
is
fun. I
real
want to
life.
do it. Can I do it?
This is real life. They
I
actually
want to
do
do it.
this.
Let me do
Um,
it.
so he was you've heard of Rob Dyrdek, right? Most
Yes.
people have.
Yeah.
So he teamed up with Ken Block to
He's a
create
fool.
a little bit, but he's insanely successful.
Yeah.
Um, he did some videos with Ken Block of him drifting around in major cities in these super built cars, right? All wheel drive, fully like turboed power to the max, going down these main driveways and through these main cities and just tearing it up. And he unveiled this car when he did one in I believe it was Los Angeles.
Was it
Yeah,
his
he did it.
Mustang?
It was
Was it
it was it was a Mustang. It was a
yeah,
'65 Mustang
yep, that
that
Mustang was awesome.
he turned it into an all-wheel drive,
Yep.
1,000 horsepower twin turbo beast of a car.
Yep.
And
1,000 horsepower.
Yep.
yes, yes, all-wheel drive. And the very first thing he did was he had it tied to a cable strap, and he was parked
Lining
in a
all four
garage,
tires up.
lit all four tires, and just maintained it at full RPM until that garage door opened and he reached out of the car and pushed a button and the cable strap dropped and he was
Yep.
gone.
Yeah. And Ken
And
Block, Ken Block actually owned DC Shoes, and he sold that, and then he moved to
yep,
Utah. And that's when he started doing his rally, the rally cross. And then, do you
yep.
remember his one thing that he did in Dubai? I think it was with, I think it was the Festiva
I want to go to
RS.
Dubai. Who wants to go to? I've never. Who wants to go to
I want to go
Dubai?
to Dubai so bad.
I
You
know,
do?
right? It'd be nice.
Let's go, you
And
guys. Let's go.
and it
Let's
was
go
sad
meet in
because
Dubai. I want to go to Dubai.
And it was sad because Ken Block died snow skiing or snow on a snow one of those snow machines.
Ooh,
That's how he
yeah,
died. Yeah, it was sad.
it is sad. It really is because he was he's probably the best driver that has ever graced the earth. One of
Yeah,
them, at
and
least.
then
Who,
his
Ken
last one
Block?
that he did in Vegas with that
Yeah,
Audi was pretty cool. That fully electric Audi.
I no, I didn't see that one.
Oh, look at the Vegas. It was his last one that he did before he died. It was in Vegas. He was in an Audi. It was an older 5 Series, but he converted it to fully electric, going down the
Yeah,
strip. Crazy,
yeah.
insane video.
Okay. So that Mustang though, he actually gave it a name.
Oh, he
He
did?
calls it the unicorn.
Oh, the unicorn, yeah.
No, not unicorn.
Oh, Hoonicorn. That's right.
Yep, unicorn.
Yeah.
Because it is a unicorn of a car, and the slang term for practicing gymkhana is hooning.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
This is a long ass answer to what your favorite damn car, luxury car is.
well, yeah, I had to give a little context as to why it exists, but it
What
is
is that?
one of the craziest cars in existence, and it is so cool, and I
Yeah.
love to drive it.
You gotta send me a picture of it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'll send you a video of him driving it later.
Gonna get me all happy and excited, and I'm gonna want to go out and freaking drive my car.
Yeah, because I think he did almost what 10
Something like
I
that.
think he did like 10 Gymkhana videos, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and he tore up Los Angeles, Las Vegas, San Diego, London,
Dubai. His last one was
Dubai.
Dubai. He did that. And he did a couple in LA. I remember that one. And yeah, it's really cool.
So yeah, he's awesome. He was awesome, and it's a
You know
shame
what
that
I
he is not as
love?
famous as he needed to be.
Ouch. Sorry. I love that. It doesn't matter what topic we talk about. Like I brought up cars and we're talking about car. I love that you guys are just talking about it. Thank you so much. Doesn't matter what I say. I can bring up some damn, wonton noodle soup. And you can tell me experience wonton noodle. I mean, it's so interesting just to talk to you guys and have you on. I don't even want to do tarot. I just want to keep talking about stuff.
I need tarot though. I'll wait till everybody's done. I need a tarot question answered. About who.
All right, then let's go ahead. And I know I said half an hour ago we were wrapping it up or whatever, but you guys, any last words you want to say about anything before we open up for the tarot readings?
No, thank you for inviting me, Jill. I really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alphonse. I mean, and you know what, and Sir Daniel too. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for your time. And Sir Daniel, I don't know about what you got going on over there. Do you want to give advice or do you not want to give advice tonight?
I don't think I'm kind of half in the bag already.
Okay.
Meaning, I've been working all day, and I'm really
Oh,
tired.
all right.
I don't think my advice would be good enough tonight. I might even
Okay.
lead someone astray and down a bad path. We don't need that. So
And
I
as Scarface
appreciate
said,
you.
then we got to take that stuff down to Florida, man.
All right, that sounds good. So what I'm going to do before well, thank you both, but I don't want you to leave yet because both of you are going to be at first and second type thing. So just because they gave their time tonight, you guys, it's going to be like I'm taking them both as a donation tonight type thing. So they will be up first. So just let everybody know when I open it up, yes, they will be up first because they're giving us their time for free. It's not like I'm paying them to be here. So thank you both so much. I appreciate it. And I don't care who goes first.
Yeah, I need
Sir
you up, buddy.
Daniel,
Well,
Alphonse, who
actually, since you're the special guest tonight, I think you should go first.
Because I'm
Alphonse.
special. Thanks. Like special ed.
Yeah, no, you're very welcome.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Well,
Have
Jill,
fun at the
you know what?
Olympics, sir.
Lexi.
Yeah,
How you doing,
exactly.
Lexi? How you doing? All right.
Well,
And
Jill,
Cherry
you know what
Pumpkin,
my
I agree
question's
with.
going to be about who.
All right. Lisa. Right.
Yes.
All right. So Alphonse, you guys is going to be up first. So right now the free list is opened up. Anyone who has asked before now, it does not count because the free list was not opened up yet. So it is now opened up. Anyone who would like to have a free yes, no, maybe, or general, go ahead and ask now. No need to post your question until I call your name. I will go in order. And thank you so much, Linksy. Linksy is here tonight to do the list. Thank you. Thank you. Let's make sure to give her some respect. Okay, because she's in here making sure everything's running good. So thank you, Linksy. All right, up first.
ESPCT.
Who did that? That sounded like Sir Daniel. That was Sir Daniel. And if you
I
do
don't dare
donate,
do Aretha. I do not dare touch Aretha Franklin.
can you sing, Alphonse?
Yeah, if I sing, you'll see a million cats commit suicide.
Oh no, we don't need that. The rodent
No, we need
population
that.
will go up. The Black
Me
Death will
too.
come back.
Exactly. And Bob Barker, he died today. And Bob Barker died today. His spirit will haunt me forever.
Oh no, we don't need that either. That's a shame because it sucks being the only guy that can sing on this thing.
Yeah, I can sing NXS. NXS was my favorite band. I can sing any NXS song, 2 key, because of Michael Hutchins.
I've
In
actually
excess.
sent.
Okay. Wait.
But I'm not going to sing it now.
I was gonna say, go ahead now. Let me see. Let me see.
No. That's only during karaoke nights when I'm about 3 bottles down.
It's bottles. Okay.
Yeah.
No bottles.
Okay, I'll say glasses. I'm not going to be. I'm not that much
Alphonse,
now.
let's do a private reading on this. Give me a call. Let's do a. You said 3 bottles. Let's give me a call. Let's talk.
Okay.
I don't think AA is going to help you there, sir.
No, AA did. The DEA did, but not AA. Joking. I'm just joking, people. I'm just joking.
Okay. Okay. You guys, if you do donate, let us know. They do take priority. After Sir Daniel or Alphonse, they take priority. But right now, these two are taking the most priority.
Yeah.
But okay. So Alphonse, you are up. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to know. Okay, so Lisa and I, we had a really good day today. Last night, I took her to dinner. Sorry, everybody. So took her to dinner last night. We had a great time. She wasn't feeling too good today, so I took her some iced tea this morning. And then took her to a winery, and then we had a nice glass of wine. Now she's out dinner with a really good friend of hers. Do you see anything? Her and I are going to be getting together, hopefully, maybe by the end of the year.
You said she wasn't feeling that good today?
Oh, this morning she wasn't feeling too good because we went to this one restaurant last night, and we had a little bit of a sip of wine, and it was like spoiled. So we had another. They opened up a new bottle for us. We had a glass, and none of us finished the glass. So I think it was just a bad wine to begin with. But she's doing good. She's doing better today because I took her to a winery and we had white wine instead of red wine today.
That's what I'm saying. If you ain't feeling that good, you ain't want a glass of wine.
Yeah. No, we do
But
though.
my point is, you sure she wasn't feeling that good?
Yeah, no, she wasn't feeling that good, but then I took her iced tea today, this morning, and then she slept for a couple of hours and she called me. Then I picked her up and then we went out for lunch. So
Why
she's
don't
feeling
I
better.
don't believe it? I don't know why. I'm so sorry. It's not that I'm being. I just don't quite believe she wasn't feeling good, and I haven't even pulled a card. I just don't quite believe it.
Yeah. Well,
But
because
you did.
yeah, because I didn't feel good last night either after this one bottle or this one glass of wine that we had. So, and then she was also at basically a convention for the past 3 days, and I actually went one day to go see her and see some other people. So
Okay.
with that convention, everybody drinks, and I can't drink really a lot right now because of my surgery, so I can only have like 1 or 2 glasses of wine.
Okay.
So
All right. Let's see. And 7, hello. If I didn't say it earlier, 7777. And hello, Renee, Moonlight, Aaliyah. If I didn't say it, hello, you guys. Let's see. Wait. The question was, repeat the question.
do you think that we'll be a romantic couple by the end of this year?
Okay, I'm sorry. By the end of this year.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be something new, so I'm gonna give you a no. And okay, It comes out as a no, anyways. The cards is like, would you have?
Okay.
It looks to me like there's something new for you, and
All right.
this you got the Tower card is the first card out. Is to me is like something changing. Something changing up. So maybe like endings that lead to something new. It could be getting rid of old things and creating space for something new, because something new is showing up for you. I know
Okay.
this may not sound good to you, may not sound like something you want, but the universe wants it for you. So maybe
Okay.
it's your higher self wanting it and you don't even know it. I don't know. Maybe you actually craving something new and you don't even freaking realize until it happens. I don't know. But
Okay.
I'm going with a no.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
Um,
you could have some oracle cards too. I mean, you want some oracle cards? Just tell me whichever ones you want. I'll give
No,
you
no, I
all the
don't want to
ones
take
you
it. I
want.
don't want to take everybody. I don't want to take all the time because everybody else is waiting too. I don't want to be. I'm not that guy. You know that.
Well, then you know what? Get on the list and give me
Okay.
all the oracles you want. Get all the ones you want.
Okay. Can I email you?
Yeah. If you want, I mean, if you don't want to, that's cool. But I will choose the ones you want.
Okay. Well, what about as a quick love oracle card, and
Yes.
then I'll
So
relinquish it.
yes, let me grab it. Let's see the love. Okay, we got the love and the lover.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's the love,
All right.
and
Nice.
then this is the lover. Oh, I just saw what it said, but I remember that was from the last one. I didn't shuffle it, but I'm gonna keep it in mind what it just said. Let's see. And you can still, I'm sure you got better things to do than keep here, but if you ever want to, get back on the list and let me know, you can have a bunch of them. Even Sir Daniel too. I think hopefully he knows too. But let's see. I've been watching your social media. All right, so let's keep an eye on your ass.
Actually, what's funny is that she actually said that she looked at my Facebook page the other night.
She said, "That's good that at least you said it."
Yeah. And I have
Well,
nothing to
I'm
hide
gonna
on
grab you
Facebook.
one of these too. This. Oh my God, I'm yelling. I'm sorry. All right. This is what I was feeling. And
Okay.
before I pulled cards, I said something about you sure because I don't quite this is what I've been feeling the whole time you'd be asking about her. I didn't
Right.
want to say anything, but if it's gonna come out in the car, I'm gonna say this like I just did. That's what I always feel.
Oh, wow. Okay. Ah. Oh. Yeah, well, she has had some drama with some bad dates of hers that she had to call me about.
Why would she call you? And so then do you understand how she's looking at you then?
Yeah, but today it was like weird. It was different though, which is interesting because today she was like more like touchy feely and hugging me and stuff
Because
like
if she
that.
okay, so she's okay, well,
well, that is
Because
a good sign. But
I
because
but
I
I,
even
just
I
told
kind of
I even
agree with
told her.
Jill.
hey, listen, do you want to take it from another guy, Alphonse, or you want to take it from a female? You should take it from a female, not another
Yep.
man, of a
Yep.
good sign or not a good sign. Let me
Right.
tell you, it's not necessarily a good sign. But
But now, because I told her the other day, it's like forget the zeros. I'm the hero.
you can tell her all you want. You can wish for this. You can hope this.
Okay.
You all can want this. I can want this from them. I can want that, but it doesn't mean we're going to get it.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, if that's coming with drama, and I swear to you, like I said, I don't really try to open my mouth to give what I
Oh no.
feel. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do the cards. But being that just came out with drama, that's all I ever feel with her. I don't know
Okay.
why. I don't know
Right.
why. But
Yeah. I think.
I feel like it's always put it this way, it's never gonna be good enough. Whatever you
Okay.
do, whatever you say, this is what I feel with this person. Like it's never gonna be good enough.
Yeah.
No matter what you do. I don't know why I feel that, but I've always felt that. And I didn't say anything, but since it came out,
Yeah. Yeah. No, she was saying some things today, and I had somebody said, "Yeah, whatever." I just simply, and I just like she said to me about one of her exes, and I just like looked at her. It's like the guy's a tool, plain and simple. So, and I told her straight, I said, "All your exes are tools, like because they
yeah,
are."
but
In my opinion.
you can say that. And believe me, you look, the more you say that the more we're going to be like, what's he talking about? They were actually good to me. They did this for me. So you guys, I'm just telling you real quick, a quick little bit of advice for some of you guys. The more you get on another woman's ex, the more they are going to remember the good, because
Right.
you're trying to get on them. They're like, but wait a minute. No, they did this for me. They're not a tool. They did, and you're going to make them remember the good times.
Yeah.
So if
Oh
I were
yeah,
you guys, don't do that. Don't do that.
right. Yeah, because I reminded her that, remember, your last ex-boyfriend, freaked out on you the day before my birthday, and then he was like texting all these like nasty things, and she looked and she says, "Yeah, you're right." Like I said, a real man doesn't do that. So then I took a swig of my white wine. So,
Sorry.
You-
He said, then I took a swig of my white wine.
so you do have to be careful with those comments though, because it can look bad on you. Um, being overly critical of others and overly judgmental of others can look bad on you.
It'll make them
Um,
start looking for the good in someone else. It's almost
it
like
can.
almost human nature. Think about it. If somebody's attacking you or somebody saying if somebody said to you, Daniel, they probably have, Jill don't know what she's talking about. You might immediately go to the, yes, she does. What you mean? She's done readings that the word, they made sense to people, immediately it almost makes you want to defend. So when you guys are getting on somebody's exes like that, for me, if it's I'm just gonna go from experience. Say you talk about, I'm like, don't. And then in the time I'm like, yeah, but you making me think like, but he did this for me. You get on, but he did that for me. But I'm not gonna say that out loud to you. But you're gonna make them think. So don't do it, you guys. Don't do that.
okay, I know. I've been at the
The,
game
the
for
best
15 years.
the best thing to do is honestly not to make comments. It's actually to ask questions
Yes,
and
yes,
let her
yes,
talk about it. You got to let her
yes.
talk about it.
If you want to
But
get in,
but
let her talk.
you also exactly, you have to let her talk. Okay, you do less talking than she does.
And I do,
That's how it's
trust me.
supposed to go.
Yeah,
But
no, trust me, I do.
but another thing too is like you got to ask questions more often than you make statements, because what she's really looking for is to feel heard and understood.
Okay.
And to do that, you ask questions.
Yeah. I
Okay.
cannot stand it that when somebody I have gone on a date and I'm like, this bitch never asked me anything really about myself, but I'm asking them because I want to get to know them. But if they're not really asking me much, oh, but you kept saying me interested, didn't you? They just in for one thing, and I know it, and I'm like, I'm not with it. Don't waste my time. Get the hell out my face. And I would say to them, I literally like, you ain't asked me one question all night. What's Why you even have me bring me out here to meet me for?
Oh yeah, no, we
Right.
always talk though. I mean, we always talk, and with this conference, we I met her there, and then I was meeting some other people too, and then so she dragged me out, and she what did she say? We were just talking. We were talking. We had like a glass of wine, then we had dinner. On This was on Wednesday night, I want to say, and just it was all good.
Well, that's good. And make sure, like Daniel says, you ask about her day or you ask about what's going on, because I know, believe me, I don't give a anyways. Awesome, but you gotta ask half the
Yeah,
time. You don't care, but just ask because it makes them feel good. It makes them feel, just ask,
yeah. No,
even
I
if
do.
you're
I always do.
tired.
Try
Yeah, no,
try to stay on topic too, especially if it's something serious,
right,
or she takes it as serious. Stay on topic with it until she
right.
feels that like she's done with that topic and moves on.
Okay,
Um, so like yeah, just make it to where it is important to you to understand the importance of what it is to her, right?
okay.
So that's the goal, the end goal of it.
Wait, Alphonse, Sir Daniel, can we do this as a topic with me? Because I can give a female's advice, well, at least mine, not everybody else's. But if the ladies disagree with me, they can tell us why they disagree with me. And then we can get a guys and we can get a females, like with going back and forth of what this should be like something we should talk about.
What, dating and like the
Yeah,
dynamics
and just how
of
to talk to a
romance.
male, how to talk to a female, or how to this and how to. And if like if you want to better understand a female, then and you guys can ask me something, or I can ask you something, or we can just get on this topic. Like Sir Daniel, you might give Alphonse advice, and I'd be like, that's not the right advice in my opinion, coming from a female. Coming from a
Uh-huh.
female, it should be more like this, and then you could be like, no, from a male's point though, it should be, people can get kind of both perspectives. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty well versed in this, so and it's something we haven't done yet. So I guess I could.
Like she just said, like, thank you, Cherry. Dating and courtship could be the topic type thing, and we talk about it because it's going to be different between what a man thinks and what a female thinks about
and
it.
what you're also supposed to do, and what works and what doesn't.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if it doesn't work, then we could also explain why.
Yeah.
Right there, men use their mind and women use their heart. So, yeah. Until a point when we have had enough, listen to me, you. When I've had enough, that heart shit stops and that mind takes over. I'm like, all right, bish. You want to play?
It's actually there's another saying. It's men fall in love through their eyes, women fall in love through their ears.
Yeah.
I took her flowers today too, and she loved her flowers.
True and not true. True and not true. What about the flowers?
I took her flowers today, and she loved her flowers.
See, I've always told everybody, don't bring me flowers. So it's different for everyone. Don't bring me flowers. This chicken. Bring me a bucket of chicken. I want fried chicken. Don't bring me flowers.
Some good old KFC.
Yes, I don't care where from. Just bring me some, some fried. I don't want the flowers.
Don't doing flowers is okay if she's your girlfriend already. Especially if it's like an out of the blue thing and not every day or on a schedule every week or something.
Oh, yeah, no, I've been giving her flowers in a long time.
So if this is something you've done for a while, then I guess all power to you. But you typically it's better to do gift investments with someone who is actually invested in you already. So especially exclusively. So.
Okay.
Cherry pumpkins that I asked for pork chops. Yes. That sounds good right now. I'm hungry. All right. But thank you guys. Sorry about that. I know. Okay, so did I even answer your damn question?
You did.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, thank you. My parents got home, so I got to go have dinner now. But I'll talk to you guys later. I'll email you later, okay, Jill?
All right. Thank you, Alphonse. Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks. I'll see you later. Okay, thanks, buddy. I'll talk to you soon, Daniel.
All right, Sir Daniel, you was up.
It was a pleasure to have him on here.
Yeah, you know what? I guess I should have said it before he left, but I hope you can. I don't know, Alphonse, you can hear us or not. Thank you. I really enjoyed him being on here. I thought it was really nice to have your guys' energy works really well together. I don't know about mine in it. I know I'm a mess. I'm always a mess, but I really like the energy. I really liked it.
There was a bit of synergy going on there.
Synergy, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I guess something like flips from the book, and I was hoping for some oracles too.
All right. Which ones?
Hidden Truth, Volume 1 and 2, and the Love Oracle.
Oh, okay.
And maybe a Lovers too, or Lover. Excuse me.
Okay, get one of each. All right, let's see. The Book of Answers. All right, for Sir Daniel. Yeah, I really liked him being on here. And would you like to do that again yourself? Or you're like, don't ask me. That's with everybody here. We're like, no, I don't want to do that again. No.
Yeah, no. He's a welcome addition here, I think.
Yeah, because I know it's
definitely was a pleasure.
like our show. So, I mean, we could talk about it, but yeah, I really liked it. Thank you again yourself for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. It's our show. Thank you. Thank you for having me. It's our show.
You're very welcome, Jill.
Book of Answers, Sir Daniel. Keep an open mind. All right, now, keep an open mind. I hope you can see it. Because it's a black screen. Okay, good. And then You need more information. I feel like saying, stop. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know where. I don't know. Maybe because it says you need more information. So hold up. Wait. You need more information. I don't know. Let's see. Seek out the path of least resistance. Well, so do it the hard way, not the easy way. Basically, right? Let's see. It'll change your luck. See? Don't go the easy route. Do it the hard way. It'll change your luck.
I think it said seek out the path of least resistance.
Oh, not most, huh? Okay. You know what? Don't mind me tonight. I don't know why. I feel like I'm a little bit like a freaking airy, or like airhead and airy, and just a bit all of a sudden. I didn't feel it earlier, but I do now. Oh my God! Is there who came in the chat? So I was looking at the list. I don't think it's anybody on the list. I feel like somebody fairly new that came in within the last few minutes. All right. And then you wanted the hidden truth 1, 2. We're going to do the love, the lovers, and then 1, 2, 3.
If there's anything else that you feel, you can pick it, but that's all I need.
Hidden truth 1. I look for you everywhere. My life is not as together as it seems. No one said you look all together. Hidden Truth, Volume 2. You didn't see my tears. You've gotten this one, I want to say, quite a bit, I think. Right?
Quite a bit.
I would do it all again. All right. That's a compliment. That's a really nice compliment when you think about it. If you hear someone said, I would do it all again, isn't that a nice compliment?
Yeah, it meant that it was special.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me grab these. All right. Okay. We're going to do the love oracle. They played today. That's why I had the t-shirt on. And they just freaking lost, but it's okay. They won all their other preseason games. It didn't really count anyway, so it don't really matter. But still. All right, let's see. All right, I regret how I've handled the situation. Pooja, hello. And Israel, hello if I didn't say it. She said, I'm not a mess. Girl, you know I'm a mess. She being all nice. All right, let's see. I want to protect you from myself.
That came out before.
Yeah. When people say that, I want to protect you from me, I want this, why don't you just go work on yourself? So that you don't have to protect people from you. Why don't you just go work on yourself? And I don't understand. If you know that you're trying to protect other people from the way you act, from how you are, why would you not just go fix yourself?
Because that's harder than isolating yourself.
I guess so. And I think too, a lot of it is people don't realize it. Maybe that's part of it, is this, that's not that they don't necessarily want to. It's just maybe they don't realize it. Will this ever change? Will you ever change? Sorry. Will this ever change? MRG. Hello, hello. Again, what are you doing to these women? I can't handle your love. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. I've asked you this before, but I don't know. Daniel doing
Apparently,
something to these women.
apparently, I'm doing something masterfully.
Apparently, yep. All right, let's see. One more messages of love and obsession. What are you doing? Someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. So some obsession. I already asked, what are you doing? I don't know if he's obsessed or he making these women obsessed. I think a little bit of both. All right, let's see. And thank you, Sir Daniel.
Thank you, Jill.
Yeah, did I forget any cards?
No, you didn't forget anything.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for giving your time and everything. I really appreciate it. And I don't know, um, is it next Saturday? Are we having him on, or is it? We don't know. Did I ask for next Saturday, or just said next time, or I don't know.
I think you said next time.
What did he say?
I'm not sure.
I
We'll have
don't
to
think he
talk
really
to him.
answered.
He said he'll email you later. So
Okay, so that's a no. Okay, all right, that's fine. Are you dumping me too?
I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, I am leaving.
All right.
Thank you, Jill. I appreciate you, and thanks to everyone who listened to this podcast. It was fun for us to do. So I hope it was
Thank
fun to
you.
listen to.
Thank you so much again. Thank you. You guys don't forget to check out his channel, Surveying BTS. And I did have your donation links pinned at the top and also in the description box. But if anybody wants to go check out his channel, the link is right in the description box, you guys. So you can just click on the link and it takes you right to his channel. And same with Alphonse too. I put both their links right there. So thank you, Daniel. Thank you again.
Good night, Jill.
All right. Night night. And then Johnny, you said me possibly. You possibly would. I forgot what. What I forget. And I thought you said you emailed, but I had no emails. So what did I forget? All right. Aaliyah. Excuse me, Erica. Erica, you donated. Thank you. Thank you, Linksy. You guys do not forget to check out Linksy's other channel, which is A's Tarot Readings. Don't forget to check her out, you guys. You did. Let's see. Yeah, see, I didn't get. That's why. Thank you for letting us know because I didn't get any notifications with anything. So let me see. Kill me. All right. Thank you, Erica. I see it right there. Go ahead. You can. You are up. Something was saying to Alphonse. Yeah, I don't remember now. If you guys don't mind giving this a like, I haven't said anything about that so far, but if you don't mind, that would be great. I really appreciate that. Thank you. If you want to subscribe, if you haven't, that'd be cool, but you don't have to, but it'd be cool, you know. You know, I'm not Jesus. All right, keep that in mind. So please take tarot lightly. What is the energy Maurice has towards me? All right, Erica. Let's see. How you doing, Erica? Oh, hold on. Good. You're well. Good. Good. All right. I don't know why. The first thing that want to come out my dang mouth, and I don't know if this would even make sense, is the song by Marvin Gaye, "Let's Get It On." That song. Oh, that was a good song. That song is in my head looking at this, but then I get like this confusion, or I feel like I'm not sure, or confusion or something here going on. I don't know if it's saying that I don't know if there was a breakup, a shakeup, a this, a that. There's this two cards that to me are showing like an ending. And I don't know if it's between you two, between some two. I don't know if this is that. I don't know. Wait. Trying to remember now what you told me, but when I do a reading, I almost purposely forget it right after. That way, if I do another reading for you, I don't have it in my head to excuse my voice, to sway my opinion, to sway this. So I'll forget about it on purpose. So I don't want you guys to think, oh, she don't remember, on purpose. That when I do a reading, it's more, I'm like, well, yeah, last time it said, I don't want to do that. But now I'm starting to remember a little bit. Almost feeling like missed their opportunity, or missed kind of, or is that you? You or them, but you asked for them, right? What is the energy Maurice has towards me? I feel like it's missing an opportunity. So feeling like missing an opportunity with you. Or maybe they had someone, I don't know, or wanted to have an opportunity with you. That's what it seems like. But you were somebody, and then that waiting for a situation to end, possibly. I pulled 5 cards. Here's the first 2. I don't know if they feel like you're hurt or if they've been hurt. Somebody here, it's almost like somebody who's been hurt and who's trying to heal up from it. And it's kind of like the unknown. You don't know what's going to happen. I've been hurt before. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what to believe. I don't know. I feel like all this type of energy is coming through. I don't know. It feels like a love triangle energy. I'm not saying it is. It just almost feels like a love triangle type energy, or maybe that's what they felt like, or would have felt like, or does feel like. I don't know. But it feels a little bit like a love triangle, a little bit of drama or something, and hearts hurting, or someone hurts type thing. If the energy is coming through, so you ask their energy, maybe it's them. Maybe there's this energy that I feel like of missing out or losing something, or missed opportunities. So I hope this makes sense to you. All right. Okay, it makes sense. You said, okay, good. Good. All right, thank you. Thank you, Erica. All righty. Aaliyah, you're up next. Thank you so much, Linksy. Thank you, Nicole. All right, Aaliyah, you're up. What does the bell mean? When you just put in the bell? I mean, I know it means donations, but like when you put in the bell, is that saying like donate, or what does that mean? I know I asked you last night, but I don't think you answered. If you didn't, I didn't see it. Will I get a writing agent to publish my book? All right, the pink one. Let's see. I don't know. I'm just playing. Let me see. Let me see. Just seeing if you'll wait. Yeah, because when I see the bells that you put in, I'm always thinking somebody must have donated. So I'll look and I didn't see a donation. That's like, what is the bell for anyway? So it's like, let me ask. Because it would seem like I got a donation. And it throws me off because I thought, oh, that means I got a donation. Well, I get a writing agent to publish my book. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Let me see. Well, oh, you don't have to be sorry. There goes my voice. Sorry. Sorry about my voice. No, you don't have to be sorry. I was just curious, but I'm like, wait. Let's see. You will if you think you will. That's what it looks like. It's weird because it feels like, I don't know if it's just insecurities, over money. There's money coming into play, insecurities, and there is something feeling left out. I don't know what exactly, but basically, when you ask, "Will I get an agent to publish my book?" Literally, this is saying you will if you believe in yourself. You will. This is telling you to believe in yourself. This is saying if you believe it, you can do it. Yes. My voice is going in and out. Hold on. Okay. One of these times, I'm not going to mute it on accident. Watch. And I know I keep saying it, so it's going to happen and well. But I'm like over here trying to clear my throat. All right. But yes, you have everything inside you. This is saying you can do whatever you want to do, but you have to believe in yourself. You have to have confidence. You have to trust in yourself. And this is also telling you look for opportunities in unlikely places. So watch for opportunities in unlikely places. My voice is all messed up. I'm sorry. All right. Cherry, you're up. Thank you, Shania. So it's a general, just as whatever comes out. It's not in love or at work or, about anything. It's just whatever comes out in the cards. So I can give you that. You're welcome, Aaliyah. Thank you. Is that good then? Okay. A general. Let's see what comes out for you. Cherry pumpkin. You're welcome. Thank you. Let's see. Are things at a standstill right now, or is there a temporary pause or something like that going on? And if not, then this might be telling you to look at something from a different point of view. Look at things from a different angle type thing. It's about patience, waiting for the right timing of things. Was there something funny going on? I don't know if there's something funny going on, or if this is more about stand up for your beliefs, defend yourself, or just I'm looking at the card and I'm feeling different kind of energy. Like, was there some type of dishonesty or something going on? What's this? Oh, I see. I'm looking at it a little bit wrong. No wonder I feel the energy because I was looking at the card, what it was that, anyways, what I was feeling is correct. What I was saying is still correct. So, yeah, stand still. Okay. I don't know if it's dishonesty or avoidance. I don't know if somebody is avoiding the other, if somebody's tiptoeing around the other, or if this is dishonesty, if this is, I don't know what exactly it's about, but maybe that's why things are at a standstill because some, I don't know. But this just is, that's what's coming out. But it's not, you're like, okay, what about it? I don't know. That's what's coming out. I'm not Jesus. Well, I mean, that, can you see them okay? I hope so. It could just be embarrassing secrets too. You know, I mean, it could be trickery and all that, but I feel like this could be something to do with embarrassing secrets, maybe. It could also be somebody who's, it could be selfishness, and I don't know what this is. I would have to pull more cards, but for a quick general, that's what's coming out. I don't know. All right. Ms. Rack, you're up next. Like, I feel like I want to pull a bunch more cards, but I'm like, wait, this is a quick general. I'm supposed to just, 2 cards. Woman, there's nothing you cannot do. I don't know what that was, but I'm looking at the card and saying, you know what, you got that. No, there's nothing you cannot do. You can do whatever. I don't know what that's about, but just feel like I should tell you. All right. Ms. Rack, a general. All right. How you feeling today, Ms. Rack? The wheel's at your the wheel. The world is at your feet. I feel like saying you can have what you want, but everything in moderation. I feel like saying remember everything in moderation, but you can have what you want. Whatever you want, you can have. That's what I feel like it's saying. Talks about like balance, moderation, could be compromise, can also be patience. I feel like the world's at your feet. I don't know why I just feel like keep repeating the world is at your feet, Ms. Rack. Luck's on your side. Oh, I feel like some good luck or something's coming. Not all of us. What? I don't know what I said now. Now that I read, it's delayed. So by the time I read the chat, I'm like, what? All right, Linksy, you're up. Ms. Rick, you're welcome. Thank you. And you're well. I'm glad. I'm just seeing you say answered me. Thank you. All right. Ouch. I'm going to get up just for a second. All right. Get lucky, as you say. All right, let me see. Would enrolling in Moscow International University be bad for me? How does that work, Lindsay? I don't even know actually. Like, how would I know? But how does that work? Can you? Like, if you're in a different country, can you enroll in a, so you can do that? I guess if it's online. I never thought of it. Like, would enrolling in Moscow, okay, International University, be bad for me? Linksy, I mean, being scared is one thing, right? We can have fear and it could be nothing, right? Is this being scared um, of you won't do well? I don't know. Or is this scared because you have a funny feeling? The reason I'm asking that, because trust your intuition. I mean, if you have a funny feeling, trust it. If you don't feel right about it and you know something don't seem right, trust it. Let me see. SAB, hello. I am. How are you? Oh, you're asking, would it be bad? Would it be bad for you? Right? Yeah, bad. You get all yeses and another yes. So you have all yeses. 4 yeses coming out with the bad. But take zero lightly. I mean, this year is showing like hard work paying off, putting in work, putting in something, having everything you want, living the dream, all that kind of stuff. It's showing up. But it's showing also, it's showing up because of you making some smart decisions. So just believe, Linksy, whatever decision you make is going to be the best decision for you at the time you're making it. I was going to do a whole separate reading on that tonight, but I decided to do this one instead. But I'm going to do a whole separate reading on that one. But just remember, what you choose is probably the best for you. I don't care if later down the road I should have did it this way. I should have chosen. No. What you choose at the time is right for you at that time. Believe it. Trust it. Believe yourself. You're way more intuitive than you know. What? But you said, but I do have to go to Russia? What do you mean? Wait. You would move to Russia, but you wouldn't move here. You wouldn't move back here, but you move, what? Nothing wrong with Russia, y'all. I'm just asking her. Let me show you some cards. Sorry. Show you a couple cards at a time. The heart, there's a heart on the tablet covering up, and you said, no, not Russia, but I have to only visit something country for like the end of the year. Visit, is it there? Visit the something with a T. Visit the country? Oh, visit. What do you mean? No, 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 no. I asked. Wait, so you have to go to Russia? So you don't have to move, but you have to go visit. Is that it? Oh, okay. So you don't have to move, but you still have to go there. Okay. Well, I showed you the cards and gave you an answer, but take it lightly. I don't know, Linksy. I feel like I need to go with you to protect you or some shoot. I don't know why I feel that way. Hmm. I know that worries me a little bit too. I don't know why, but I mean, I don't think it's like anything serious, but I don't know why that. Why does it? It's terrible that it does, isn't it? That's too bad, but it is what it is. But thank you, Linksley. I don't know. I don't know if I want you to go there. You're like, I didn't ask you that. All right. We'll see. Moonlight, you are up next. And if we can go ahead and close that free list, Linksy, if you don't mind, whenever you get a chance. You guys, we're going to go ahead and close the free list. So after this free list, there'll be donations only. And if anybody wants to donate, they do take priority. So if you donate, you get to go up next. You don't have to wait in that line because you donated. The line is for the free list, you guys. All right. Let's see. A general. All right, Moonlight. And how are you doing? Thank you, Moonlight. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, Nicole and Moonlight, and for being here. And thank you, Shania. Thank you, Linksy. All right, let's see. I don't know. I feel like someone's gonna be open about something. The truth gonna come to light. What's that about? Y'all gonna find something out, and it feels like the truth comes to light, and then everything's fine. I look like a heifer. I'm looking at myself on the camera. I look like I done gained 10 pounds overnight. What is going on? Last night I noticed the same. What is going on? What the? Anyway. All right, let me see. 7, you are up next. Good, Moonlight. And I am well, thank you. I'm just a mess, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm thankful and I'm grateful for things. So thank you. A general. All right. 7. Thank you, 7. No, well, I'm not. Nope. I don't want to hear it. That's not what I'm saying. Nope. I'm not trying to look for no kind of compliment. I'm just saying facts. Let me see. Okay. All right. All right, let's see. You welcome, Moonlight. Thank you. And thank you. Let's see. Mm-hmm. What's this card? a very heavy vibration I'm feeling. You know, almost like I guess like if there's like 5 big ass fire trucks, fire engines outside, and you feel the vibration of their engines is very. You feel that I don't hear anything outside. I just feel that very heavy vibration. I'm trying to figure out what that is. This is what I say sometimes is about be aware when I'll be like, be here now, be aware. There's a lot of things around you. You tune out, you don't realize, you don't nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. Bitch, it ain't nothing, it's something. Listen, listen. Anyways, very heavy. I feel it, I hear it. Feels like 10 fire engines sitting right outside here. Anyway. Excuse me. All right, let me see. You said, is that me or someone else? I don't know. Is that you, 7777? If so, what is it about? I have to go look after this reading. I have to go see. Is there fire engines outside? What is going on? If it's nothing, then I'm wondering, what is it? But usually I would hear it, and I don't hear, like, trucks. Oh, anyways. Oh, 7. And I'm not saying it's good or bad. It's not a good or bad. It's just a very strong energy. So do not take it, you guys, as positive or negative. I don't take it as either. I just take it as it is. It feels like energy of ramping up and getting ready for something, getting stronger, elevating. Maybe it's me elevating. I don't know what it is. Anyways, let me get to the reading. But I didn't feel it until I said it. and like you say, and you are up. So I'm. What is it? What about it? Yeah, I think it is for you. I'm sorry. I should have muted that, but I just lean up and mute it and move and let me see. Done liking. What you mean done liking? That sounds like I'm done liking your shit. What you mean? What you mean? I look like a big ass heifer. What is going on tonight? Okay, look, hold up. Let me hold up. Oh my god. It just stopped. Right when I look at the card, look what came out. Death. It is for you. You got the death card. You're like, is it me? And you've been in a bad place. And all that. And I look at the cards and I see the cards and all that. And all of a sudden I realize what the cards are saying. Then all of a sudden it stops. So now all of a sudden that's weird. It just stopped. Did y'all feel it in the chat? But I know what I felt was real. That I felt it physically, like something was. So it had different trucks or something outside. I don't know. But no, but it wouldn't just stop. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm looking at the chat. I don't know what y'all saying, but I think I don't feel it, and it stopped because this death card, and it stopped. That's the end. It's done. We done. We done. I don't know where it's coming from, girl. It's not. It's the universe. It's not me. That's not me. It's the cards. That's why it was building up, and I was feeling the vibration, and it feels this, and it feels that. And then once I looked at the cards in the set, and I saw death, and it stopped. This is saying we're done. It's done. We're done. But it needs to be whatever it is. I don't know what it's about. I don't know if it's a job, a relationship. I don't know what it's about. But done. So could it mean a situation is now done? You ain't listening to me. I know. It's probably delayed. I know. All right. Let's see. Don't have me be yelling at you guys. I'm sorry. No, I know it's probably delayed. I'm like, wait, did you not hear what I just said? Okay, but let me see. But, I mean, it's not that there's a but. It's a and. It leads to me, everything you want. To me. That's what, looking at it, something ends or has to end. If you want to get this, if you want to get that, if you want to be successful, if you want to be that, I don't care what it is that you want to be, you're doing this to get that. That's what it is. And that to get that. Period. Period. No ifs, ands, and buts. Just do it. Somebody needs to tell you. All right. Renee. All right, Renee. You are up. I just heard in my bed. I'm about to say, get out of here. What you want? Get out of here with that. All right. It did good. Good. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. 777. Thank you. All right, Renee. One more time. You was up. All right then. Nicole. All right, Nicole. You're up next. Nicole, you're up next. This is just not me. I mean, I for a price I can be. I'm just joking. I'm just messing around. Damn. Trying to be a little humor. Trying to be a little humor to you guys. Just kidding. Let me get him. Just kidding. Damn. I'm just playing. Let me get him. Look, I should have never said that to you guys. All right, here we go. Just kidding. All right, let's see. Nah, thank you, Nicole. All right, let's see. And is it okay? Is it yes, no, or a general, Nicole? Or did you say? No, you didn't. You just said gold cards. All right. What you want me to do with them? All right, general. Thank you. I look ridiculous, but thank you. I always look ridiculous. All right, let's see. I don't look like I haven't slept in 3 weeks. Shit. I don't look like the Walking Dead. Shit. All right, let's see. General for Nicole. All right, hold on. Get out. I rebuke you. Just messing around. I just feel like there's an energy that's like not allowing me to shuffle and get them. I feel like there's a blocking. Are you? Wait, you got your guard up? Are you blocking shit? Are you? What is this? Hold on. That's why I'm like trying to get it out. Get out. What? What? What you got to say? What? Let me see. Get out. Too bad we can't stay, baby. What movie's that? I've used that one before on here. Thank you, Pooja. So, Nicole, you got your mind on somebody from the past, on the times. That's what it seems like. I mean, I'm probably way off. I'm probably off. What's new? Well, I'm not that I'm off on my readings. I'm not saying what's new about that. I'm just saying off as in just in general, just to be stupid. Anyways, but I don't know. I feel like it's like reminiscing about a times with somebody in the past and this and that. I don't know. Or this could be telling you if that makes no sense. If you're like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, then. Okay, if that's not it, then make a wish. Make a wish, because I feel it's about like getting your wish fulfilled in some type of way. It's either you wishing something or it is getting your wish fulfilled. Either way, just make a damn wish. Make a wish, woman. And if there's anything from your past that you've always wanted to do, look into doing it. All right. Pooja. All right, Pooja, you are up next. All right. Hold. Okay. All right. A general tarot. All right. Tarot dice. All right. Where's the bag? Here's the bag. Okay. We're going to use the tarot dice. It's been a while. I'm smiling because I already have a use for these tarot dice for the future. And I know we shouldn't be, don't get caught up in the future. Stay here and now. Yes, be here and now. But I have ideas for things in the future. And so I'm just smiling because I know it's going to happen. I already feel it happening. So I already know it's going to happen. So in the future, when I use the dice, I'll remember this moment when I said I'm going to be using the dice for future things. Anyways, let me see. And I said it out loud. That way it's on video. It's on live stream. It's on this. That'll always be there. All right, let's see. I'll refer back to it when it does happen. All right, let's see. And I'll remember everybody that was with me. All right, let's see. You want to know how those work? You did, Erica. Well, thank you. You'll be up next. You want to know how the dice work? Okay, so I just grabbed some dice out of the bag. I shook the bag up, and just like I pulled two cards, I pulled two dice, but I rolled them. And however they land is how I take it, and I'll show you. So the first one, you get the 8 of Swords. So it's just like using cards. You can see the 8 and you can see the swords, the 8 of Swords. And the 2 of Wands. So it's just like pulling cards, just using dice. So it's pretty cool. So just something different, And I've never seen them ever except for here. I mean, well, if other people got them, excuse me, I haven't seen anybody else with them. But all right, let me see. I feel like needing to make a choice. I feel like there's things almost like this anxiety or stress or let me show them together this way. Can you see? You cannot see that? Can you see? You cannot see. You okay? I don't know if it's constant worrying, but this fear, this anxiety, I mean, it could be feeling trapped, restricted type thing. It could be like lack of self confidence. It can be a lot of things, but I feel like it's also about needing to make a choice type thing. So, almost like what direction to go. I feel like you're prepared though. It's almost like I feel like somebody being that is prepared just to step out into the world type thing. Anyways, that's what's coming out. All right. All right, Erica, you is up. This way. Thank you, Erica. Okay, so he, when it says this is another friend of my ex, he and something, it says typically friendly. There's on the tablet, when I look at the chat, there's a heart there, so I can't see that word. So can somebody bump it up? Thank you. Okay. He and I are typically friends. Okay. So what is the energy Joseph has towards me? This is another friend of my ex. He and I are typically friendly. I feel it being different than the other one you asked. The other one earlier, I felt totally different than this one. Energy wise, Erica. But let me see. All right. Joseph. I guess someone who's more honest on this one. I don't know what it is about, but I do get a different energy. Someone who gets stuff done. I don't know. I get this energy. Somebody who's getting stuff done. Somebody who's honest. Somebody who's like a loyal type. Someone who's will tell you. Or I don't know. I just get a totally different type of energy. We had a slight tiff a few weeks ago in a chat, misunderstanding and okay and whatnot. We're back being cordial as of now. It's also an energy feeling of a little bit feeling disappointed or something, or a little bit let down type energy feeling coming through. Maybe it's because if you had a tiff, and it whose energy is this? Hold on, let me hold up. Wait a minute, let me look. Just see if I can tell. I don't know if it's yours or theirs. It might be both. Somebody's energy is feeling down, or regret, or something. That's both. Because when I look at the card, I feel male and I feel female. So that means it's both for me. You're both feeling a little bit regret or something. Feeling bad, a little bit something here. It's just saying let the emotions come up. Like talk about it real quick. Talk about it. And when you said what's the energy Joseph has towards me, it could be wanting to just talk about it and get it out. I get the feeling someone who's just honest and getting stuff out. And like, I feel like the energy of somebody getting stuff out. So I mean, just talk about it. So maybe this is saying that they want to just talk real quick about it. I don't know. Or would like to. Let me show you some cards. I'm going to grab another card. Or two. All right. Again, this honesty thing, being honest, being open is coming up again. So the energy of this person is more honest and open, and this could be the also universe telling you to be honest and open. It's weird because this divine connection does come up within the chords here. What's this about? Let me ask you this. No matter what this is about, with Joseph, do you feel more calm, cool, collected, more maybe even more open? But the other one, you feel more fluttered and more blah 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 and more anxious and more. Is this correct? Tell me if this is correct. Because I'm about to tell you something. Tell me if this is correct. You don't have to tell me, actually, because I know I'm right. Okay. I'm not Jesus, so please take Tara lightly. But I'm Jesus, and I know what I'm saying. I don't even have to look at your answer. I don't even have to know. I just got this. Universe just told me you damn straight what you saying. All right. Now let me look. Did you even say anything? Because I could have swore I saw it move. Was that you? Okay. Well, Joseph, we have very relaxed energy. With the other one, it's been a bit uneasy. But oh, yep. Okay. So yes. So what? Well, they already told me yes, so I know. But yes. Guess what? Listen. It was in that movie. I believe it was Moonstruck with Cher. Do you love him? Yes. Oh no. As it not love him, but are you in love? You can please love them. Yes, please love them. But when you're like think you're totally in love and you feel that and you get the butterfly, that's not good. That's your body warning you. When you feel the butterflies, that's the same butterflies as if you see a wildfire going on and it scares you. That's the same butterflies. That's a warning. It's a warning. But y'all looking at it as a good thing. Oh, I get butterflies. Bish, your body trying to tell you something. Say, don't do this. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it, boy. Don't do it, Day. Whoever. Don't do it. That's not a necessary. It's not a good. Oh, I got butterfly. The other one, you feel comfortable around, relaxed. I get friend vibes. I feel so comfortable with them. Bingo! That's the one. What you not seeing? I understand. I understand. I get it now. There's been people I had that I feel like it's too much of a friend. It feels too friendly. The other one is like, oh, but this one, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Go towards the one you feel more peaceful and relaxed with. But this is something for us all to learn ourselves. People told me that I've heard that for years. I never listened to that shit because I'm like, but that doesn't make sense because I need to have that oomph, that feeling, that this, right? That butterflies, that this. That's your body saying, don't do it. But we're ignoring it. But the ones that makes us feel peaceful and calm, relaxed, like, man, this is cool. I feel I can be myself. Listen! I'm passionate about this because you know how much we've been ignoring that stuff? What is wrong with us? Too many movies, too many TV shows. It has to be that passion. That bitch, that was Twilight. They vampires and werewolves. Is you a vampire werewolf? You know what I mean? Stop with the movies. This shit ain't real. Most of it. True love exists and is real, yes, but not like that. Snap out of it. My God. And I wasn't yelling at you, Erica. I was yelling at everybody. I wasn't yelling at you. You know what I mean? TLM, hello. Just to let you know, I wasn't yelling at you, but I yelling at everybody. I didn't show you the other cards. Oh, I'm right. You think back in the caveman days, they was thinking, oh, wait, how am I going to press this one? Ooh, I need to set up a romantic campfire. Better go find some sticks and get some rocks. Make that campfire look real nice. No, that's TV and movie shit. Don't get me wrong. Some people will do it because of what they see in TV and movies growing up. So they'll do it, right? Thinking that's what, come on now. Come on now. Anyway. And then favorite, yep. I know, me too, Erica. All right, let's see. You don't want to date either of them? Okay. Is it currently energy showing something interested in me? Oh, okay, you're gonna donate. All right, thank you. But it's covered up here, by the heart, showing something interested in me. Probably him, showing him interested in me. Is the current energy? I think that's what you're asking. Somebody bump it up, showing. I think it's him interested in me. He's okay, yeah. Showing he's interested. Okay. Have you guys known each other for a while? It looks like it. If not, okay. I'm not Jesus. Really? Because it would seem, well, maybe it doesn't have to be a while. what is your version of a while, I guess? Because you like, no, we've only known each other for 5 years. That's a while. But, I'm just saying. So, when I ask, and I'm not saying 5 years, but because it almost feels like an energy of waiting for something to end. Almost like waiting for their chance at a new beginning, waiting for something to end. Like they've been waiting on that to end so they could have their chance. That's what it feels like. That's why I said, has it been a while or no? For you, it's 1 year. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's see something. Could be old friends. Wait a minute. What's old friend? Nostalgia? Old friend? Well, keep hearing stuff. It's what it feels like to me. I don't know. What did you say? Christy J's. Christy J's. I like that name. Global Exploration Footprints Unveil. Hello. Erica, it feels like an energy of somebody who's been waiting for something to end so they could have their chance. Let me show you. There's two cards to me showing the energy of somebody that's either it's been waiting on something to end. And Christy J said, long time since I've watched you. I don't even know who you said. So you've watched me before? Was your screen name different before? Because I don't remember this long of a screen name for anybody. It was Model Christy J. I don't remember that either. Model Christy J. Because Christy J to me, I would remember because my best friend, but we're not really in contact anymore, but she has the name of Christy, right? And my name is Jill with a J. So I remember that Christy with a J. Because we had talked about starting a business with something to do with K and J or Christy and Jill or this and that. So I would remember that. I don't remember that. One of my best friends, I should say. There's a couple. Who's up? Let me see. I'm scrolling. Hold on. I'm scrolling up to the list. Pooja, or excuse me, is it MRG? Who's MRG? Who's MRG? MRG, you're up. I'm scrolling up. I don't even know. Is that correct? Linksy, are you still here? Who's MRG? If that's literally the screen name and I didn't see you, I'm sorry. I don't know. I was scrolling up and I didn't see it. And we closed the free list. So it's on donations only. So a detailed question is $4.99 donation. But yeah, the free list has been closed. And you just said you've been here before, but I don't remember you. All right, so Linksy isn't in here right now. I don't know. She may have taken off. Usually she'll say something. But she's not here right now. So Shania, you're up next. Shania. And SAB after. And that's the free list. Shania and SAB. After that, Linksy, you will be up. So if you can hear me, you'll be up after them, those two. All right. And Genero. Okay. What is that about, Shania? Is that you? Who is it? I saw him. Put it back in. Well, good. Most positive or happy card in the deck coming out. Happiness, joy, success, security. Security. So security. I mean, it's all coming out to me. This could be something come to light. This could be anything that held you back is now clear and you have the energy to move forward. Looks good. If there was anything in the past that maybe held you back, there was bad news, disappointing news, delayed news, if anything that did happen, it just to me is like moving past it to better things or happiness, and that's what it looks like to me. I don't know if there's some new studies or training coming up or what, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe not, maybe. All right. Leo energy coming through for me. Yep. SAB. So I'm already in my last year in college and am planning to go to law school after. Will I be successful with this? Okay. Very nice. All right. It's last call for donations. Because we're on the last person with the free list right now. And I don't know. I hope Linksay's okay. But Linksy's okay. But I'm gonna move to mods after this. Linksy's not answering, I see. So Shania, get ready, Shania, for your yes no question if you want. I feel like there's a very off and on, in and out, on, I don't know, hot and cold type energy. And I just feel like this time to move the hell on. That's what I feel like looking at it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off. I don't know. Not Jesus. Take it lightly. I just realized that it's just coming through with that, like that feeling of a maybe needing to move on from something. Shows it's a perfect time for you to start a whole new phase in life, too. But will you be successful? I'm giving you a general reading. You're asking me a yes, no question. You know what? If I'm looking at these cards, because I pulled another one here too. Is this what you really want to do? Is it what you really want to do? Because the energy coming out with this on and off, in and out, iffy. To me, I don't know if you really want to do this. It feels like you'd rather do something else. And that's why I was saying the moving on. That it feels like moving on from that, doing something else. It feels like moving on to something else that would make you more happy. Whether it's a relationship, whether it's the law school, no matter what it is. I feel it's wanting to stop something or end something or stop doing something and start something else. That's what it feels like. Could be the universe telling you, saying, hey, if you don't like it, stop it. Don't do what you don't want to do. It's your life. It's your choice. So you can kind of get the answer leans more a little bit more toward. I don't want you to take it as a no though, because like I say, it's your choice. You can choose to be successful or not in something. Even if you don't want to do it, you can still choose to be successful in it. Just doesn't mean you'll be as successful because if you're not doing something you really like and enjoy, you know? All right. Shania, you're up because Linksy's not answering. So, Shania, you're up. And any other mods before I take off? I'm going to take off after this, you guys. Coming up in 4 hours, I'm going to take off. Thank you, Shania, for putting that stuff in. Thank you, thank you. Oh, good, good. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm so glad when you guys say that makes sense. I'm like, oh, good. Because I'm only pulling 2 or 3 cards, and I'm telling you the whole story. You know, I mean, I'm not pulling like 50 cards. So I'm like, oh, God, I hope it makes sense. And just 2 cards. Trying to tell you your life story, what's going on in 2 cards, you know? Or whatever. Not bad, right? If I don't say so myself. All right. Thank you so much to everybody joined tonight. I appreciate it very much. Shania, you got to get that stuff ready to go for me. I let you know earlier. I said, Shania, you're up. All right, Lovers Oracle. Okay, with the big words. Okay. And then pet. Okay. Oh, the dragon. I haven't used the dragon one in a little bit. All right, dragon. Hint you to hip hop queens. Alrighty, thank you. Let's see. All right, lovers with the big words. All right. Pet dragon. Pet and dragon. Pet. Yes, I have to say it out loud so I can remember. Dragon, hip hop queens. All right. And I'm going to change this up a little bit, you guys. So maybe I'll make a community post or something, but I'm going to change it up just a little bit. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Start with the lover. So the one with the big words. So it's Lover. So I'll show you the outside of it. Lover oracle. I know it's confusing. I don't remember myself, so no need to remember. When you say the big words, I know which ones you mean. All right, let's see. You are so different from everyone around me. I know that's right. You are so different than everyone around me. That's good. Good. I think that's good. Don't you? You want to be like everybody else? Everybody else. All right, let's get a pet oracle. You said you would walk me and you didn't. Oh. Is that true? And then the dragon oracle here. Okay. And these are cool. My dragon oracles. Excuse me. It's true. Okay. And you got the golden Atlantean dragon. And it says, helps you remember the wisdom of golden Atlantis. Why do I keep like going to the side? I'm just not on purpose. I need to get over here. Awaken, bring back your knowledge, gifts, and talents. Reclaim your mastery. Yes! All right. All right, I have to put it back because I don't have enough room there to keep all this stuff there. Hold on. All right. Let's see. Hidden Truth 2. Now you say apocalyptic. I'm just up and down. All right. I want to start over. But I'm going to change up because I think I am. I don't know why. I think I'm going to change up a little bit on the way I do stuff. Like when it comes to the decks to choose from. I don't know why, but I might change that to it's going to be the deck I'm using. But I haven't decided yet because I know I like people to choose what they like. So I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see. All right, hip hop queens. There's the back, hip hop queens. What? What's going on here? Oops. Okay. Let's see. And what is it? Lauryn Hill. All right, you got Lauryn Hill. And it's I got my magnifying glass over here. Hold on. It says inspiration. Inspiration. You inspiration don't even know it. You're like, yeah, I know I am. I know. Gotta get him out of the way. Hold on. All right. There they are. All right. Oh, these two. Oh, these ain't cars sitting down. I gotta put them away. Okay. That's why I said I don't think I might change stuff up. It's too much up and down. I need to get up and down though. But yeah, I'll see. Because the room here and what's left and to keep going up and down, I just getting irritated. All right, let me see. So I might change it, you guys, to it's whatever I'm using. The deck I'm using is what I'm using. Oh wait, hold on. You want the apocalypse deck? I can grab it. All right. Alrighty. And it's a lot. I give you guys a lot for free, you know? So I hope you appreciate it. I appreciate y'all helping me. But I hope you appreciate it too. I give you guys a lot. I hope it's appreciated. Because I don't want to do stuff if people don't appreciate it, you know? Oh, come on now. I like this deck. I don't know why I don't use it more often. I forget about it, Shania. Until you mention it. A lot of times I just forget about it. The ones in the bags like this, they're more in the back, and I just don't really see them. You do? Aw, thank you. I appreciate you too. Let's see. I don't know. It's about A. It's A wanting you to reach out. Right? Reach out to him. Yep. Oh. Come on now. Let's see. Sorry, I knocked over my dice over here. So it'll irritate me. So I don't want to irritate me when I'm doing a reading. I have to fix it. All right, let's see. And hello, Tiffany. Again. Hello. Did you not get your free question earlier? But right now the free list is closed. Yeah, it's closed, so it's donations only. Trying to figure this out, Shania. If you're just looking at it, the yes, no cards, I would say more of a yes, right? But then there's a card in between that I'm like, but I'm trying to figure it out. Let me just show you what I'm talking about real quick. There's your first one. And this is the one that I'm wondering about because you got the tower card in between. Oop, I'm throwing stuff now. And then I just grabbed one more. I'm sorry. I know there's a glare. Tiffany, you missed it. So normally if you missed it, that's that. But if you want to wait, Tiffany, I can still give you a free yes, no question if you want. When I'm done, I'm almost done. Let's see. I just get more of an energy. I want to say like the cards, like yes, no, yes, but I get the energy. Maybe it's because maybe they don't know. Maybe that's why. I want to say I feel like no, but then I feel like, but it's kind of like a yes, but no. I mean, it's just all insecurities coming through, and they don't know, and that's why it's coming through that way. So it's yes and no. But I think it's more of the yes. I'm gonna lean more to the yes. It's weird because I get the energy of both. I the first thing I'm looking at is yes. Then I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah, but like, no, yeah. So maybe you should, because if they're feeling that way, they have insecurities. They don't know. So maybe it's best if you just reach out. I think that could be what it is. They're saying that's best if you just do it. It's not whether they want you to. Maybe it's best to do it because they could be so their insecurities coming through. They don't know. They don't know. So maybe you're going to have to be the one to make the move or to reach out or to you type thing. That could be why I'm not getting quite an answer. It's not that they want you to. They may want to. They may just be too insecure to. So you might have to. All right. Tiffany, you are up. All right, Tiffany, go ahead. I'm giving you another chance. Is JB a good mate to be friends with? All right, Tiffany. Hold on. What's wrong? Why did someone have these cards? All right, there we go. You're welcome, Shania. Thank you for all your help. So, is JB a good mate to be friends with? There's this energy the card that comes out as wondering if things would be worth it. So that must be your energy wondering, because you're asking would they good be friends with, and the energy comes out. What is it? What where it'll be worth it? So I get the energy of what. But I think so. I think more on a. I don't think so, because there's a card of like taking a leap of faith. There's a card of maybe trusting yourself. There's a card of hey becoming free, or maybe they're a free spirit. Maybe you're a free spirit. Take a chance. There's in the cards. It's like take a chance. That's what it feels like. So I'm gonna lean toward the yes. Monet. Hello, hello. All right, you guys. So the free list has been closed. If anybody wants to donate, I'm here for you. If not, then I'm going to take off. So I've been on for a little bit over 4 hours, which is no big deal. But if you all want a reading, let me know if you want to donate. If not, I'm going to take off though. So I'm going to give it a minute, then I'll take off. And I do want to say thank you to everybody that did come through tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the help to the moderators. Thank you guys. Thank you, Shania. Thank you, Linksy. I don't have to Linksy. She may have lost connection or something. Thanks, Tiffany. All right, then. I'm going to go ahead and take off for the evening. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming through. And I will see you all on the next one. All right.